Good afternoon, everybody.
Good
Welcome
afternoon.
to Warrior Esports. My name is Zarkath, and my co-caster today is...
Alice Scarlett van der Eyck.
Yes, we have a new caster today, so everyone give a warm welcome to her. We'll be starting casting with Easy Bots and Midget Sword. That's the game we're going to be watching first. We're really excited to get this started, so once we get that started for you, we will get into the game. First, want to talk about we have a couple of cool things happening this one. Obviously, this is a cash prize tournament, which is new for us. Um, Pretty cool. Whoever wins gets $300 between the team. And today we are doing a community voted MVP. So at the um, we'll tell you the details of how to vote later on. But whoever wins the community vote MVP gets $50 to themselves. So it's a really cool thing that we're doing this particular week. Before we get into anything else, make sure that you like our Facebook page, follow our stream, and share us wherever you want to share it, so that we can get as many people as possible for this stream today. Really
Also,
want to
please
talk.
stick around.
Oh yeah, yeah. Stick around the whole
That's
time. We got
hmm
some cool stuff happening. We're gonna Before we get into the actual games, we're gonna go over what we kind of expect to see today as far as strategies and new tactics. So Scarlett, you kind of play a support role. What do you kind of see
yes.
happening in most of these bot lanes?
Well, I think that they're gonna first try and look about like what the other team does, like each team, and just see how everybody plays. And they'll probably play passive early on or go for a very aggressive start. It's I wonder what they will do. Quite curious to see.
Okay, so you're thinking more of like a counter pick oriented bot lane structure rather
Yeah.
than. Okay. All right. Well, what kind of 80 carry picks are you thinking we're gonna see?
I'm assuming that we're definitely gonna see a Kate or a Lucian if it doesn't get banned, because those are very strong right now. Maybe we'll see the occasional Ezreal, because he's still relatively strong if people know how to play him properly. So
Okay. Yeah,
maybe a Tristana.
Ezreal's a weird niche pick. I mean,
hmm
he's really popular in Korea due to all the this high skill cap on him. But I think he's actually one of the better 80 carries if you can actually play him, just because he has high mobility and you don't really have to peel for an Ezreal.
Yeah, it's
So
really easy. Like, even if the support is like a Thresh or whatever, you can
yeah.
easily just dodge their skill shots.
So what do obviously the vision game has changed a lot with this new trinket era and all the sightstone stuff. I mean, what do you feel like this vision game is going to look like, given the teams not really, may or may not have been playing together for a long period of time?
Well, I feel like I've actually seen very impressive plays where people just everybody buys wards and everybody just wards the entire enemy jungle, so they just have everything on vision every time, and that's a very effective way of winning. I've seen that quite a lot, but I think that they'll just ward safe and secure first. Maybe there's some aggressive people in there. That yeah. I
Okay,
also
yeah.
think there is going to be like a lot of pink warding and stuff to try and see if they can get a pick somewhere and clear out enemy vision.
Yeah, pink wards are pretty interesting now that you can see them all the time. I think it's kind of an interesting game.
hmm
You can have a pink ward last for 20 minutes. You can have a pink ward last for 10 seconds. It's pretty interesting.
It is. It's free
S-
gold if somebody places it wrong, though. So
yeah. Okay. So right now we're just kind of waiting on the team captain of Midget Sword. It looks like trying to get this game going between Easy Bots and Midget Sword. Um, I haven't seen either of these teams before. We were trying to showcase some teams we hadn't seen, so I don't really know what to expect. But we can talk about some teams we have seen before. Team Electric, uh, another team that's been here and actually won the whole tournament before. Great team, great 80 carry, one of my favorite 80 carries to watch. Um, Surprise, I'm black. I apparently we have been pronouncing that wrong. So it's surprise, I'm black. Both a play on words, and a almost quote from Jax, one of the League of Legends champions. So
Hmm.
a lot of cool things going on this tournament. Again, pay attention to the MVP, whoever you want the MVP of the tournament to go to. We'll give you more details on that later. Follow our stream, like us on Facebook, and share us so that we can get more viewers. Also, we do have a donation button available. We do not ask for donations, but if you want to give one, they are welcomed.
Yeah,
Um,
that would be very nice.
yeah. So, um, why don't you, Scarlett, since you're a little bit newer, tell us a little bit
Oh
about
Lord.
yourself and yeah, just tell us a little about yourself.
Well, I'm a support main. I'm well, a little old for gaming according to, like pro game stats. I'm 20, so I'm past my prime time, as people call that. Um, I play like tanky supports like Leona, but I'm also and Thresh, obviously. I also like playing Sona and Karma, where I'm more pokey. Um, I live in Europe, so it's like evening for me right now. Uh, yeah, I'm not sure what else people might find interesting about me. I mean, I can give them other random information, but that's maybe not appropriate.
Okay, okay, yeah, no, maybe not. Um, so that's cool. So, it's kind of hard to separate the women and the support thing. It seems like, but what drew you to support more than anything else?
Honestly, it's just my 200 ping on the NA server. It
Oh,
makes it
okay,
terrible the last hit. I really want to be like either a jungler or a top laner,
okay,
but I I've been playing support for a few months now, ever since I started, and I've I'm so familiar with the role right now that I just stuck with it. I just
gotcha.
Yeah, I'm playing like I really want to play a jungler though at one point.
All right, so it seems that no one from Midget Sword has shown up in the WES chat. So I think we're moving on to Team World Class and Inc. So whenever we get this figured out, we'll start an actual game for you guys. Um,
That's quite a shame that they're not here.
they checked in, which is weird. Um, would rather them be here,
Yes,
obviously,
definitely.
but
More
uh,
competition for everybody. I'd like to see what they have in store.
yeah, got some good chat going on here. All right.
It's
Um, I guess I'll tell the stream a little bit about myself. I don't know who's been watching before. I am a top jungle and mid player, mainly mid. I specialize in combo mages, so Syndra, Kassadin, sadly, a lot of LeBlanc, just
LeBlanc's nice.
a lot of assassin type one shot one kill mages. Um, And jungles, I specialize in counter jungling, so Lee Sin and Shaco. Not really Shaco as much as Lee Sin, but Lee Sin at least until the nerfs. So I have a pretty good, relatively idea of how to control the game and how wards and map pressure should work. So that's kind of where I go. As far as who does our art, I don't know right now, but I will let you know. Okay, it's all volunteer work by the website, friend of the website. So okay, so we are now switching who we are casting to surprise on black and twist and shout fanfic. Yes.
Quite the
So
mouthfuls.
yeah. So from now on, we're just gonna do twist and surprise. I think that's what we're gonna say. So. All right, so we're about to get into champ select here. This is gonna be a really good game. We got four diamonds and a plat versus five challengers.
Ooh.
So This is.
It sounds like quite a challenge.
I am excited for this. My body is ready. So, um, is any? Let's get a prediction from the chat. Who do you think's gonna win? The challengers or the diamonds?
Let's see. Because we'll have to see if the challengers are really, really challengers. Like, they
Um,
deserve where they're at. They
yeah.
probably do because you don't just get challenger.
I don't
And we'll
think
just,
people get challenge. Okay, they're just challenger in 5v5. They're all diamond ones though. So we got diamond versus diamond. All right.
yeah, that's
So we see a
probably.
Nidalee ban and a Gragas ban. Nidalee maybe not ban worthy, in my opinion. Hard champion to counter, but not really. I don't know. It's hard for me to justify a ban on Nidalee. Gragas a great pickup in top lane. One of the biggest top lane bullies right now. Controls the whole map. Can displace an entire team. Great ban for that. And a Rango ban. Um,
Everybody needs to ban the kitty.
you need to ban the kitty, or else your AD carry dies. That's just the way it goes. The Meowkai ban. They banned the tree. I guess they don't like plants too much.
Maybe it's just a scratch pull for the kitty. Can't have one without the other, right?
I guess, yeah. I didn't really think of that one. Um, I have nothing to say after that. I can't.
I'm sorry.
Oh, they banned Morgana. Morgana's a great ban because she's an annoying piece of. I hate Morgana. A 3-second binding, probably a little overpowered.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Black Shield, way too much utility. AoE stun, again, way too much utility. So Morgana's a great person to take off the table. Just has a really annoying kit and is very difficult to counterplay. And a Lulu ban. So we see a lot of these bans focused on the top lane, actually. Weirdly, typically you see people banning out jungles or mids. Those are the more impactful players, but we'll see how this works out. So we got a Yasuo insta-lock for blue
Wow.
side, and then Tristana Thresh is being hovered over. So we got Tristana Thresh on the purple side. I think purple side is surprise.
No, it seems like blue side is surprise.
Okay, blue side is surprise. Okay, and purple side is twist. Okay. So, got Tristana Thresh. That's a really strong lane. Tristana obviously a little tweaked down. Her explosive shots, magic damage was tweaked down about 30 damage per level. Makes her early game trading a little difficult to, um, you know, trade and lane with.
Mm-hmm.
But Thresh kind of counteracts that with his sweet, sweet grabs. So we'll
Well,
see
you
how that
can't
ends up.
underestimate the flay, though.
You can't underestimate the flay. That is true.
I much more prefer the flay rather than the hook. I mean, the
Really?
hook's nice. Yes,
Hmm.
yes. It does a lot of damage, and it can either save your carry or completely dominate someone in lane.
Okay, so we have a J4 and Malphite picked up for surprise.
Hmm.
So basically, what they're doing is playing the Yasuo game. They're putting
Yes.
pretty much all of their resources into the Yasuo basket. Sometimes that's great. Sometimes teams can really pull that off. But if you miss it, your whole team fight's gone. Um,
Mhm.
it's kind of difficult to justify picking around Yasuo unless your Yasuo player is just amazing. So we'll see if he lives up to that particular billing, um,
Yes,
and
yes.
we'll see
He'll
where
have to
everybody
prove
goes.
himself for his entire
Yeah,
team.
I mean that's a
Burden, yeah.
big burden to take on.
It really is.
Yeah.
Well, if they can live up to it, then it'll be a very interesting game.
So yeah, so now we got a Vi Oriana pickup for Twist. Vi, one of the strongest jungles in the game. Really great dueling potential, great targeting potential. Can literally shut down an AD carry with no effort at all. Just press R. And we have Oriana, which is one of the strongest late game AP champions just because of the utility and the ult that she provides. Great ball delivery system with Vi and Oriana, so that might be a game-changing type of play style.
That
We'll
might
see how that
actually
ends up.
counter the Yasuo, right?
Yeah. Well, it's hard to counter a Yasuo. Once that ult goes off, I mean, you're locked up for the for the entire duration.
Yeah.
You can't target him during that ult. So it really depends on if Wind Slash goes off before the ball does, but you can certainly interrupt the Wind Slash with the ball, depending on your timing. We do see Jinx and Sona locked in for the bot lane for surprise. Sona gotten a lot of play lately. They buffed her and changed the way that her auras work as far as graphical appearances. So that's really kind of a big quality of life change for Sona.
Hmm.
And we also see Jinx. Jinx is a great late game pickup as far as taking down towers. Not preferred against Vi, in all honesty, due to her lack of mobility. But I don't think they're really caring about the Vi. They seem to have this big wombo combo set up with Malphite, Yasuo, Sona, Jarvan. And I think that's more what they're focusing their energies on. So we'll see if the lack of mobility hurts them in the end or helps them.
It
Uh,
Well, with the Sona rework, that shouldn't be that much of a problem because her auras are not like permanent anymore. They just last for a certain amount of seconds,
yeah.
and they do give pretty like nice movement speed. Her E gives really good movement speed, so Jinx might actually get back to safety just in time.
Again, we'll see how it goes. With Vi, it's kind of hard to be safe ever, but it is what it is. So we do see a Rumble picked up for the top lane or Twist. Rumble's a feast or famine pick. He can either carry the game absolutely and hit perfect equalizers, or he can be absolutely unimpactful the entire game. It really depends on what kind of player it is. Given that he's a Diamond 1 Rumble, you kind of give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he's going to be pretty good. That being said, I'm really excited to see the different kind of play styles in this game. Malphite versus Rumble, not a really popular top lane matchup. I don't really know how that one's going to go. As a person who plays neither of those champions uh, ever, really, kind of don't really know. As far as the Jarvan versus Vi matchup in the jungle, Vi should dominate this. Vi's early game damage and early game gank potential kind of overwhelms Jarvan as far as his speed. Flag and drag, really, really popular pickups as far as abilities go, but the Vault Breaker into the Armor Shred from her W kind of overwhelms Jarvan's ability to put out damage early in the game. So we'll see how everything goes. I'm really excited as far as the two team comps. We have kind of a wombo combo versus a different type of wombo combo. So I don't know. Who do you give the edge to in this one?
Well, I think that it's gonna be like the rank wise, the Twist should be able to completely dominate Surprise, but they might actually have a trick up their sleeve if they're going for such a risky team comp. So I think that might be. I think I actually have no idea what to predict on this one.
Okay. All right. Well, who do you think is going to win the bot lane matchup? Who do you give the edge to on Sona Jinx versus Tristana Thresh?
Hmm. That's a really difficult one because when it comes to damage, like Tristana is a beast in like early levels, but Jinx has her like attack speed, which is really gonna be able to help her win some fights. Since she also has Sona with her Q, her like one of her auto attacks is gonna be amplified, which is gonna be like it could be lane changing, really.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the random shield and heal, if Jinx goes for a BT and Sona shields her, she's gonna have a lot of extra defense.
Is BT a popular pickup early on Jinx now?
Yes, I've seen it like on more than most games that I've played. It's just it gives her like she easily fills the meter back up. Like she can lifesteal back very easily, and she'll always over steal the to the shield to
Hmm.
make it worth it.
Okay. Okay. So, so you're not giving the edge either way, really. You're kind of saying it could
Mm-mm.
go either way. All right.
It really could, because they have a very strong team comp, but it's also very risky. And the other people just have a higher rank, so they might be more experienced, and that might just be it.
Well, that's true. A lot of what we've seen with these higher skill matchups versus lower skill matchups is if the lower skill matchup can make it out of the laning phase, not entirely behind, the game becomes even. But what we see is a lot of the times they don't come out of the laning phase intact. So it really depends on the laning phase. I make the impact matchup Orianna versus Yasuo. That's going to be kind of where this game falls, really. If Yasuo gets ahead, there's no way that that Twist and Shout has a chance,
Hmm.
really realistically. But however, if Surprise can get Yasuo, if I mean, excuse me, if Twist and Shout can shut down Yasuo, the entire idea behind Surprise's team comp is shot. So
Yes. So
really kind of
that's.
interested to see how this goes.
I feel like the Jinx pick is a slight backup plan, because if they can get the Jinx fetch, you might be able to just win the game purely by grabbing objectives.
Yeah. So now that we're kind of in the loading screen, we can talk about all the summoner spells that people are using. Malphite bringing teleport to the table. Uh, Rumble not bringing teleport to the table. Rumble's kind of looking for kills in lane. Uh, it's going to be interesting to see how Malphite plays this. The lane pressure that Rumble is going to be able to put out with that Ignite over Malphite's teleport is immense. It's really going to be game changing to see the differences between the damage and that. And if Malphite can't dominate lane or even pull even in lane, they're going to have zero AP damage to go the rest of the game with. So it's going to be really interesting to see how that damage equals out and if Rumble can dominate that lane like he should. So
However, like, I feel if Malphite plays back and plays safe, and he, like, I feel like the teleport might just be so he can easily pair up with Yasuo for the knockup. So as long as he hits 6 and goes even for the duration of that, he should be, like, at least moderately fine in the early game.
yeah. So I have a couple of questions about the actual tournament format going on right now. Italo9955 asks if this is a best of three, and no, this entire tournament format is a single elimination tournament. Um, every game, if you lose a game, you're out. We only play a second bracket for the third and fourth place, and that's it. So, um, if there are any more questions about the tournament format, just let me know and we'll answer.
Hmm.
Um, again, before we get into the game, please follow our stream. Please like our Facebook page, and if you want to donate, feel free. So we're finally into the game,
Hmm.
which is exciting.
Yeah, first
Um,
items all bought.
yep, yep. First items.
So I don't see. Well, yes, Yasuo is running a Doran shield, so I'm not
Hmm.
sure. He's
I don't
going
know about that
defensively,
pickup.
maybe?
I guess he's just trying to survive until he gets that static shiv. Maybe not the best idea. Oriana's gonna harass him pretty roughly, which is I guess why he wanted the regeneration over the lifesteal.
Yeah.
But he's just not gonna have the ability to trade back at all. So we see some early preliminary deep boards going down.
Hmm.
A lot of the times you'll see these teams try and get these down so that they don't have surprises as far as jungle invades go. It kind of seems what
30
is
seconds
going
until
on
minions
now.
spawn.
It doesn't seem like either team is really attempting to invade the others.
No, it seems like we're going with a pretty passive start.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, yeah. If you donate, you might be able to get casters that don't suck. That's kind of what we're saying. So that's what we're going
Yes.
with. If anybody wants to make fun of the Warrior Esports admin, feel free. He's a awful human being. Uh,
That's a very honest opinion.
So, we see a red start from Jarvan. A lot of junglers nowadays start at the bottom buff, no matter what it is, just so that they can get that top lane pressure early, as well as getting the AD carry and support to help. So, the reason they do that is because if a mid laner or a top laner misses a creep early, that puts them decidedly behind in lane from the outset. So you really don't want to do that ever. Ever. So we see a really quick harass going down from Yasuo onto Orianna. But again, if Yasuo doesn't get the better of those exchanges right at the beginning, yeah, Orianna's just going to auto attack him back. So see a lot of early pressure coming out of Rumble.
That's maybe why he got the Doran shield, to be able to harass while sort of staying safe.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell these AD carries are doing. They don't have skins. I think that's a prerequisite to being challenger. You have to have skins for all your champions.
Yeah.
So
Not even Ernest Elf Tristana.
Ooh, that hook was kind of painful to watch.
That was
Split the field goals.
Sona managed to get her passive auto attack on Q off though, so she did quite a lot of damage to the Thresh, punishing him for throwing out that hook.
Yeah, I mean, if you can call it a hook. It's just, you know, you kind of, you have a catch-22 with that hook. You can either throw it right away. Ooh,
that tower shot.
Taking a tower shot, not a good start for him. But with the hook, you kind of have a catch-22. You know, you either hold it for pressure and you know, hope that you can make a play with it eventually, or you throw it and try and get a kill.
Yeah, it might have worked. It may as well have not have, like it did.
Yeah, if it
might have worked.
If he had the skill, it would have been great. Would have been a fun thing to watch. But
maybe it was just a nervous reaction.
Yeah, we see these junglers not really ganking too early. Not really much going on as far as jungle pressure goes. Weirdly, I specifically think that with two early aggressive junglers that you would get the jungle to actually gank, but
yes. Yasuo is already pushed up to his tower, and
yeah. Ori's going for the takedown.
Yes, and
first blood to Orianna. Yasuo with a very questionable play, attacking Ori at like half health, and Ori has a shield and ignite. Not really what you want there from your mid laner. You don't want them to give up first blood, but you know.
Yeah, there's the second death on Jinx already.
Yeah. So again, we see, you know, I talked about how the lower skilled people, if they can make it out of lane phase, they'll be fine. Not really making it out of lane phase here. Not doing a good job at not feeding. So.
Top lane seems to be going even, and it seems like we can expect a gank from the jungler.
I don't know. That's a really bad idea. You don't want to gank when you're missing part of your lane. Not really an optimal situation there.
That's probably why he changed his mind.
Yeah.
Just farming the double golems now.
Yeah. This is a really bad matchup for Malphite up top. You know, he's not losing the lane, but not losing the lane against Rumble isn't good enough. Because if you let him farm and get CS, he's gonna carry the game late, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah,
So,
it seems like they tried to make him at least go even, and then have the other lanes win. But that's, I think either mid or bot lane needs a gank on blue side.
I'm really surprised by just the lack of jungle pressure at all from either of these guys. Nothing going on. We do see a little oh
Vi.
god, the Vi damage.
Yeah, you can never really underestimate a Vi. Oh, there's 2 flashes down.
Yeah, I'm skeptical about those flashes. Oh, what is Yasuo? Oh, Jinx is coming up from the bot lane. Sona and Jinx are both here. Vi may have overextended a little too much. Cheetos Roll gets the kill. Vi goes way too aggro into their base. Jinx and Sona rotate up. Great call, great rotation. Way too greedy from the Vi. You don't dive into their own jungle with 0 vision.
That's
But now we see a grab
relatively
coming
risky.
down.
Yes.
Tristana
And
and
there's
Thresh
a
trying to
flash.
cut off Sona, and Jinx coming back in the lane. Thresh not really able to secure the kill there. Still big advantage in the mid lane, even with that kill from Jarvan. So
It seems like it looks a little better at least. I think in that fight, the mistake that the Vi made is that she.
the grab hits, the play goes down. Tristana's auto attacking from the side. Tower shot's going down. Not able to take Jinx out, but she's so low. If Tristana can pop 6 here, which she's pretty close to doing, and just rocket jump in and bust her shot, that's going to be a bad day for Jinx. So maybe want to back off from this. I wouldn't stay.
Yeah, Sona's out of mana as well, so she can't heal her back up.
Yeah.
That's what happened. The Jarvan got healed by Sona, and I think Vi missed that, and that's what gave her disadvantage.
Yeah.
But
So-
that was. At least he's planning his hooks now. He's
So
planning
we're
them.
7 minutes 30 seconds into the game. We already have a 700 gold lead on the side of Twist. So not a great omen for surprise, but you know, they can still pull this out for sure. I think that with their Wombo combo, if they can get one good team fight off, it's going to be a different game. But that being said, they have to pull the Wombo combo off, which, you know, some teams fail at.
Yeah, I've seen more teams fail at it than actually succeed.
Yeah.
But they are moderately surviving the laning phase now, so that's good.
Ooh, Rumble's
Oof.
going hard.
But there's a
That's
tower
kill.
shot.
That's-
Is it? He has a potion.
Yeah, that's
oh.
a kill.
Yep, that ultimate.
Rumble just outplaying Malphite to the extreme, and Tristana with a free kill. Gingerly walks out of tower range. Is she gonna get the kill? God, she got
Yes.
the double kill, but no Jarvan ult. He ran out of mana, and Tristana's going back in. She knows he's out of mana. She knows he can't do anything, so she has no fear. She just jumps right back in. I guess
She
that's
doesn't have
pretty good
mana
for me.
either, but she
Yeah.
can just auto attack him. So
Yeah, I guess that's what you get when you're a challenger level Tristana. So,
it's definitely
yeah, this bot lane
brave.
is taking over the game right now. 3 kills to nothing. Jinx and Sona are unable to get any real pressure out. This is a high level scrim. Oh goodness
Yep.
gracious. That's a wombo
that's the
combo.
combo. Is he gonna?
Yasuo is not able to get away from that one. Doesn't
No,
burn
bad
any
ignite.
summoner skills or summoner spells, so maybe not awful in the end, but still not what you want. It looks like
they're-
Jarvan's gonna donate his blue buff over to Vi and Ori now.
I'm not sure if that's entirely by choice though. He can't exactly contest.
Yeah. Well, he could, but it would just be a lot of what we've already seen, which is surprise
Death.
dying.
Yes. Lots and lots of death.
I am surprised by the level of domination that's being put out here. Well, I mean, what do you think's going on here? Is it just skill, or is it just bad decisions?
Well, I think that partially, I think I mean, it's quite a lot of pressure knowing you're up against diamond ones as like low diamonds.
Yeah.
So I think they're a little cautious about it, but they're still trying to focus and they're trying not to go until like you can clearly see that they're cautiously thinking about everything. And
Great gank
there's-
up top.
yep, that was one of the nice decisions they've made. I think, yeah, if they keep making brilliant decisions, that would really help them in this game.
I think this Thresh hurt our mocking because I think he's hit every grab since that point.
Yes, he has.
Great grabs, great ability to get it. Oh, Jarvan
Are you
comes
trying
in.
to make
No
him play
flag
bad
and
again?
drag. Did not pop the Yasuo ult at all. Maybe
Still
not.
has his wave now. So.
Maybe the weirdest play I've seen. Damn, this Thresh is just killing it. Uh-oh, Tristana gets locked up by the Chompers. Sona's
there's
going back in.
Sona.
Sona's ult goes down. Oh, Thresh flashes in to stop the ultimate from Jinx. What a play. Holy crap.
That was
Jinx ulted.
challenger level.
Tristana was going to die. Thresh flashes in and boxes and turns the fight around. This
That was-
Thresh is just making plays left and right.
That's,
The
that's
gold
very
lead.
impressive.
The gold lead is just ballooning now. It's about 4,000 at 11 minutes.
Seems like
we
they're
have,
also flushing the waves so
yeah,
that Surprise can't get any experience from it.
this is just a complete shutdown of anything that this team can do right now.
If anything, the Malphite is still going pretty strong.
We see a 102 to 55 CS difference bot lane
That's
with
impressive.
a pickaxe to an infinity edge. I don't know, but I don't think the pickaxe is gonna win that fight.
Nope, it doesn't seem like that.
No.
2 deaths versus 3 kills is also very,
Yeah. Apparently you got a shout out for not faking your voice. So congratulations.
well, thank you. I don't know how to fake my voice regardless, but I'd rather not be all cutesy and, attempting to.
Jarvan might have got bitten himself a little bit more than he could chew right there.
It was a good attempt at a steal, but it
Yeah.
just.
Oh, Yasuo comes in. Not a good idea. Thresh with the KS. I guess he earned it. He is the Thresh Prince.
He has been playing very impressively. He also again blocked the Jinx ult, although I'm pretty sure this one was not on purpose.
Yeah, I don't know if that one was what he was trying to do.
It still worked though.
Yeah, but the snowball is so real right now. That's a dragon and a tower up on to purple side. A lot of kills over to purple side, 2 to 9 right now. And the CS difference is just astronomical in that bot lane. Everywhere else is holding up okay. Actually, I take that back. The only place that's holding up okay is top jungle. So, not really going blue team's way right now. What's their road back? What do you think they can do to get back into this game?
I think if they start looking for team fights more, rather than going in 1 by 1 to try and secure at least something, like a kill, like in the Dragon Pit, if they just group up, they might be able, with a good few placed, well-placed ults, they might actually do something.
Good smite to get that red back on the blue side. Purple team probably was in a bad position there, but blue team did not decide to go in on that due to how fed that Tristana is. We do see Jarvan coming down for maybe an attempted kill onto Tristana, but I think Tristana is just too strong for him, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he's very fed at this point.
Yeah.
It's not much that can turn that back around.
I guess
it's still
TSM
possible.
wondered.
Yeah, yes, they do seem like they wondered.
This Malphite's kind of taking it to Rumble. I don't know if Rumble's getting away from this one. Oh, but Vi comes in. Malphite's forced to burn Flash. The ultimate comes down. This probably is going to be a kill on the Malphite. Wow, that got weirdly turned around. I thought Malphite had that kill free and clear.
That was
Vi
very
comes
impressive.
in with the pro play, kind of redeems herself for not ganking at all in the early game. So good job by Vi securing that kill and not letting Rumble die. So good job.
Yeah, that was very impressive because it really seemed like he had it. If Malphite knew about that though, like he might have been able to stop and still get the kill if he like saved his ult, but of course he couldn't predict that she was coming. He didn't have any wards there either, so.
So we did have a question in chat about if you have to be a certain elo to play in these tournaments, and the answer is no. You can be any elo, just as long as you're not a professional League of Legends player, you can play.
It's up to you if you want to play though, because if you see these Diamond 1 players, it's quite the risk to take.
I mean, I would still play. I've played in these tournaments before, and we came in second. Actually, my team did, so that was a fun tournament. But we do see just I don't even know. That was kind of an obliteration.
That was what they were looking for, except it was misplayed and just outplayed because they're very strong already, and that doesn't seem like it's salvageable anymore.
So that was a little bit difficult to follow, as my directed camera kind of freaked out. So I apologize on not giving you guys a good cast of what just happened. But You can see Vi is really getting far ahead right now, taking
Shelton.
everything that she wants.
She can also get away with it at this point,
Yeah,
so seems
nothing.
like they want to go for the Malphite again, maybe?
I don't know why they would go for the Malphite. Not really an impactful player at this point. Looks like Vi is going to focus on the Yasuo. Oh wow, Rumble comes out of nowhere with the ultimate.
That was a very well cast ultimate.
Yes, it was.
Maybe for the assist? Assist gold, pretty nice.
Yeah, it's the gold. Worked. Worked.
Definitely.
So
Then
now we just see Tristana solo taking down turrets. Oh, Thresh is right there.
Thresh has just been walking around trying to help where he can,
Yeah.
which gives quite the impact because it's a pretty good Thresh.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call Thresh the MVP of this one. No one else has really had the impact that he has so far. This Tristana, I mean, she's doing really well, but jeez, that Thresh just hits. Wow, that
Wow.
ultimate! Orianna hits a perfect command shockwave. Tristana does challenger things. Maybe dove a little too deep there. Thresh is still going, still making plays, still getting
He knows he can
headshots.
get it.
Thresh is
knows he can
literally
get it.
soloing two of their team right now. He's so tanky. He's so fed. He's still going. Like,
He
is
is.
still
Oh.
diving.
Oh,
He finally
there.
takes too many tower shots. Malphite, Unstoppable Forces back on Rumble. Rumble has no answer. Rumble goes down to minions. Not the best idea there. You don't want to dive past towers against a Malphite with ult up. But we do see Orianna still full life. Hit that great shockwave to start off that particular fight. Not really
Sona's
much
coming
anyone
in.
can do. Sona and Yasuo push her off the inhibitor. They managed to save that. But yeah, Twist and Shout just diving on to surprise on Black's base like they don't even care at this point. Maybe a little bit of showmanship going on. You know,
They're definitely trying to show off at some points, but
sometimes when you got the bigger E-Peen, you gotta let people know that you have the bigger E-Peen, and I think that's what's going on right now. We do see some weird wards being cleared up. Blue team looks to be trying to posture for a dragon. That's kind of their road back. I mean, they need some objectives.
They really
we see
need some
Tristana
gold.
split pushing in top, so I don't think Purple team has the ability to contest this one. And they don't
it's
even try.
not really that big of a
back up.
loss for them anyways, though.
There's still 12,000 gold in the lead, and it looks like Tristana is about to take down this inner turret as well. So, not really worth it. They did get a dragon, but they lost so much with that turret going down. They have like zero map control at this point, to the point where Rumble's just running around in their jungle and they can't do anything about it. Sona does hit a good ultimate across the team. Rumble goes down. You still have Orianna doing work. Oh, the shockwave goes down on the Jinx! Oh wow, that just obliterated the rest of their team. There was nothing they could do at that point. We do see Malphite in the top lane. I guess he went to go stop Tristana. Not really a good thing when your team is about to have a team fight, having your high impact ultimate roaming, but they made that conscious decision. Kind of a stupid decision. There's Malphite just trying to do what he can. I don't even know if that was a good idea. He probably should have waited for the rest of his team to come back up in just a few seconds, but
Yeah,
he didn't
probably
really save
tried
anything
to.
either.
Yeah, he was probably attempting to save the Nexus towers.
And it looks like they're just doing the silver plays, going in one by one, trying to take on the really fed Tristana. Not
goes
a
the
great
Jinx.
idea.
There goes the
Oh wow,
Oh,
Sona.
oh,
Oh, the red
shiv.
buff got it.
and yeah, the red
this-
buff and the shiv.
This is embarrassing at this point. Tristana is literally just soloing their team.
Well, there's not much they can really do at this point.
Yeah, and that flash went down. Not a great flash. By Vault Breaker's back in. It's really just to protect the Tristana right now. They
She
probably
still
should give her the
lives.
Penta. They're being a little greedy right now. There it is. There's the unofficial Penta. It's gonna happen. Nope, there it is. Unofficial Penta going over to Marsix right now. Probably a little overpowered, to be honest with you. Jesus, he just killed her on the fountain. They're just gonna keep going. They're just gonna keep going. Alright, it's about time. Good game to Twist and Shout fanfic. God, that was great.
That was a very dominating game. They,
31-7.
well, they bet on it, but it just wasn't enough.
Apparently, you used to be on Surprise on Black.
Well, I was there for as a sub, but I didn't really actually play with them ever.
Oh,
So
okay, okay. Well,
I
I
played
didn't
with
have.
them in like normals, but not in
Gotcha.
ranked.
They did not have a great showing on that one. Um, apparently, I'm not funny, so I'm sorry, everybody. I'm I'm really sorry. Good game to Surprise on Black.
Hmm.
That was a good try. Um, Bot lane kind of carried that one for Twist and Shout. Fantastic game from Twist and Shout. We look forward to seeing you some more. And we're going to go to a quick break. Please follow our stream, like our Facebook page, and share us. And we will go to a quick break.
All right.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
Welcome
Uh,
back.
we had some retardation in our picking bands. Apparently, a team did not care that we wanted to cast them. So we are now casting them. They're going to do it through the same picks and bans that they did. It looks like a pretty troll pick and ban phase. Maybe needs to stop with the trolling, but whatever. We see a Thresh picked up, Nami, Lucian, Tristana, Lee Sin. Uh, we had Singe, Darius, and Karma banned, as well as Nidalee, Lulu, and Morgana. Jarvan and Oriana picked up, and let's see. I think this is where they stalled. For those of you that are watching, we do have the distinct honor of having Bloodwater, former XDG player, on this team. Um, so that'll be fun to watch.
Oh,
And we do have the Foop Squad. Woo!
oh, that's nice.
Foop
Everybody likes the
Squad.
Foop Squat.
Yes, everybody seems to love the Foop Squad. So I don't know what it is. Maybe it's kind of like a euphemism for Fap Squad, which would be cool, I guess.
Isn't that what you guys called them last time? The Fab Squat?
Is that what we went with? I'm fine with them being the Fap Squad if that's what we're going with. Okay.
Yes, that was their nickname. That
Okay.
was quite.
We do have confirmation from our administrator that their nickname is the Fap Squad. So we're gonna go with that, and we're gonna run with it. Oh. Okay. Fap. Oh man, I came up with
Yep.
Fap Squad. That's intense. Um. So Nyan hates this. I don't even know what Nyan is. Oh, you're Nyan. Well, you're stupid, Nyan. You're just a big old
Wow.
stupid. Bloodwater is not a CLG player. He is not affiliated with any team currently, so he is able to play. All right. Well, I'm pretty excited for this. Apparently, at the beginning of last game, I said my body is ready, and I didn't tell you exactly what my body was ready for. So
What is
this
it ready
time,
for?
my body is ready for Bloodwater. I'm really interested to see how badass this guy actually is versus lesser competition. Because watching him in LCS, he made some plays when he first started playing, but then he kind of sucked. I don't want to be the one to call an
That's
LCS player out, given that I'm not an LCS player, but he did kind of suck giant nuts near the end of his LCS playing days. I
to
don't
be
know whether
honest,
I don't know whether it
I've
was.
never seen him. I've
You've
never
never
seen
seen
him
him?
play.
Oh
Nope.
man, he played
I know.
with Zuna.
Oh, really?
The Yeah, he was Zuna's support.
Well, let's see what he brings to the table in this team then.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I mean that's a good point that was brought up by WES Label Out. If he was still good, if he was good, he would still be playing in the LCS. So we're not firing too many shots. I don't think too many unfair shots. Given you can't really judge how good he is because he did have to play with Zuna. So we'll see how this goes.
You are
Uh,
a very, very honest person. I like
some
that.
sometimes you just gotta call people out, and that's kind of how it goes. So apparently Renegade, I don't see him in this game. Yeah, I don't know who you guys are talking about. Um, we'll see. Yeah,
That's maybe
Thugnificent.
someone's name.
If you wanna post into our chat, just don't do it in caps. Um, yeah, this is why you cast for Warrior Esports and nothing important. Well, probably why I cast for this tournament is because I enjoy casting, and yeah,
Maybe you just don't want to cast for anything else. I mean, it's obviously something you enjoy. You seem
yeah.
to have a good time here, so
Why
I
why would
don't
I?
see why you would want to go into like a big tournament, like
Yeah,
go for LOL or LCS.
yeah. Why would I cast for a big tournament when I can be honest and upfront here. I mean, it's not like you guys aren't watching it now. So I'm pretty excited for this. We got a team with Bloodwater, a couple extra high diamonds, and then a team with like a really mixed elo bag that have been playing together for a while. So Foop Squad gonna gonna go off pretty high here. I don't even know if they're that good. I would be surprised if they were, but they have a great name. So let's just hope that their name carries them because they're gonna need it. Uh, they do have a Nami Lucian lane versus a Tristana Thresh lane.
Which might work better than the
Might work
Sona
better.
Jinx.
Yeah, might work better than the Sona Jinx. Well,
Mm.
we'll see. We'll see. Um, I want to take a quick poll, real quick, if you guys in the chat can respond. Um, Beard or no beard? I've just started growing the beard. I kind of want to see the response back to if people like it or not. And if you don't, I hope you die. Let's I you know
That's that's honest.
yeah. Well,
I've called you honest multiple times now.
yeah. I guess that's just the way things are going. Only peach fuzz. Okay. Okay. I thank you, Dead Internal. I like you. We're friends now. For everybody that missed that, okay. For everyone that missed that, I'm sorry. But Dead Internal are we're
Is
friends
now
now.
your friend, yeah.
Oh, Paragon
Likes
Blade
the
with the
beard.
shots fired. Okay.
Damn.
Paragon Blade, you can go die. Can we get a ban for that guy? Just like a chat ban. Yeah. So, all right, let's actually talk about the game for a little bit. So, we got 3 challenger borders, pretty intense, probably a little bit too intense. Sangetsu, Sprusa, and Bloodwater, all challenger. Death Dog and Zviz, gonna be playing. So we got Yasuo, Mundo, Tristana, Lee Sin, and Thresh. Not really much building around the Yasuo there, going against what the other team had the last time. Probably a good idea. You don't really want to build around one champion, especially if that champion fails like the last team did. And we got Nami, Lucian, Jarvan, Orianna, Maokai. So Nami, Orianna, a great combo. Once that bubble lands, you can shockwave, command shockwave, and things like that. Lucian, fantastic pick. They did nerf him with his
They
dash. The
did.
cooldown kind of sucks now. Uh, difficult to
Oh. As
difficult
long as he hits
to do
his
it.
passive, he should be fine, right?
You
His
know,
cooldown goes down with it. So.
yeah, but it's to the point where he can't do it constantly, which is kind of what
Mm.
needs to happen. But we do see Lee Sin taking some early harass, so that's pretty much GG. Um, is the Lee syndrome gonna happen? Nope, no, it didn't. All right, probably a good idea. Got some cleavers landing. So a couple of things that we're gonna talk about right now as far as the strategy of the game. What do you think is going to be like the game-changing fight here? So we see a lot of jungle control. We see 2 jungle control champions with Maokai and Lee Sin. They both want to counter jungle. They both want to gank lanes a lot. Neither of these people are farm junglers, so from a jungle perspective, what do you think is going to happen? Do you think Maokai is going to be able to do more, or do you
Well,
think Lee Sin's going to be able to do more?
it seems to me that the Maokai is not the jungler. In fact, it's the Jarvan.
Oh,
At
wow.
least if I
Okay.
have to go with the smite part.
Yeah, no. I guess I'm just stupid. So
Maybe
we're
you're
gonna go
just a
with
little
that.
blind.
I guess either I'm blind or I am inebriated, one of the two. So, I guess we're gonna go with blind right now.
Yes. For
Okay.
now, we'll do that.
Yeah, for now. So, you think that the Jarvan is gonna be more impactful than the
Um,
Okay.
I feel like the the Lee Sin is gonna really do some work, just because that's what Lee Sins do. He might not be Insect, but I'm sure he'll be able to pull off some Lee Sin things.
Okay, just as an aside, have you been able to spectate?
No.
Okay. I guess this team has turned off outside spectators, so it's just going to be me watching the game. So we're going to have you just make fun of people the entire time. So that's what's going to happen.
Well, I don't consider myself that
grab
good
goes
of a
down.
player.
Bloodwater type grab. Wow, that damage is insane. Nami doesn't go down. No! Oh, Thresh gets the kill, but Death Dog flashes forward for the kill. Bloodwater, carrying already. Tristana goes really ham there, almost dies, takes a tower shot. Kind of the early game combo you would expect from the Challenger team. Lee Sin already invading the jungle. Jarvan has no chance this early against Lee Sin. If Lee Sin flash Qs, Jarvan flag drags away. Lee Sin not able to take him down. But now we see just such a huge advantage snowballing in the bot lane. We have Lucian just unable to stay in lane. Nami unable to stay in lane, just gets melted early game. That hook, Death Sentence play Ignite combo early worked really well. We see the same matchup as last game in the middle. Did go Oriana's way last time. Does not seem to be going that way this time. Yeah, that's a kill. Yasuo picks up a free kill on Oriana. Oriana not really able to do anything about it. Fantastic playing from this particular Yasuo. Oriana might want to consider leveling shield first. Not really a good idea to not level shield first against Yasuo, because all your entire advantage on him is range. So if he gets it to you and damages you, you're gonna die. So
I find this very impressive, actually. I'm sorry to interrupt, but this Yasuo also went for shield, just like the Yasuo, and if I'm not mistaken, it was also a Yasuo Ori lane.
Yes,
but he definitely played it differently, and that's maybe why he came out on top this time.
Yeah, I mean, he already has an Avarice Blade at 5 minutes, so kind of different game so far. Entirely different.
Different people, different game. Yep.
Poop Squad not really winning this early game. I guess they're too busy fapping. But,
maybe.
This bot lane is just getting destroyed. We called out the Bloodwater. The Bloodwater is raising his dongers right now. We cannot say anything else about him. He has done fantastic so far. And another hook lands. Flag dragged in. Sana's going ham. Misses the bubble. Lucian's taking damage. Lucian might go down. Lucian does not go down. Bloodwater unable to secure the kill. That's kind of what we expected. Mundo missing some cleavers. It's difficult to say how this bot lane is going to go. At the same time that Lucian and Nami are getting beaten up. If they can hit a combo, there's nothing that Tristana Thresh is going to be able to do about it. That being said, they are pretty far behind. So we'll see how it goes. But this Lucian is... Oh, nope. That's pretty much the end of the game for that one. Might go down to Tristana. Yep. Explosive shot. Tick does end up getting the kill there. The jungle gank wasn't even necessary. We do see Lee Sin, Tristana, and Thresh pushing it in as a team here, just trying to get the map pressure for that. Boop Squad, kind of losing on their back foot right now, not really able to make anything happen. This team, I don't even know what they're called. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Traders Not Needed is pretty much full body erection. The people that we have seen win this tournament twice, so I guess my full body erection has just changed a little bit into Traders Not Needed. I don't know, I think that's kind of a shitty name compared to full body erection.
Full body erection definitely tenses things up. I'm sorry. I'm terrible.
No, sometimes you need some tension there, you know?
It's nothing beats tension.
Yeah, nothing beats the tension.
You can't beat the tension though.
Apparently nothing beats taking things to the face either. So
I saw that.
getting a little bit cocky, but the Thresh Express is there to get him out of thing. Oh, rated PG. No, no, we are not rated PG. If anybody wanted to know, this stream is rated at least PG-13. At least. So, not really much going on as far as plays. Just kind of some lane dominance both ways. Tristana, we see going IE first. Most Tristanas, for some reason, or most Tristanas for good reason, go that static shift first, just for the lane pushing pressure. This one is so far ahead that she doesn't seem to feel the need to do that. But
well, it's definitely worth picking up a static shift at all times.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm very biased on that because static shift is my favorite item in the game, but she definitely should pick it up, and the
favorite
Yasuo as
item
well.
in the game. How do you have a favorite item?
Well, I knew you were gonna ask. There's one reason. It goes psh. I like that.
Really, you like the sound effect?
Yes, yes I do. I love the
Okay.
visual and the sound effect.
So that's a little silly. We're gonna go with silly. We're gonna go with the word silly.
I can get away with that.
Bloodwater
though.
misses a hook. GG Bloodwater. Suck at Thresh more. Now we're kidding. Bloodwater is actually carrying this bot lane, realistically carrying. I don't think he's missed a hook other than that, to be honest with you. So this lane's going really well for traders not needed. Fantastic playing so far. I'm really interested by this Maokai. I mean, he's doing pretty well against Mundo, which I was not expecting. I guess they're really the same champion at this point. They both have a slow, they're both really tanky, and they both have percentage-based damage. So, kinda just really the same champion.
Except one is a tree and the other one is a giant, well, in
Yeah.
this case, green thing. Just like me, on cam.
You see Jarvan coming down for a gank. That's warded. They're not going to be able to pull that one off. That one's warded too, Jarvan. Not going to be able to work. I think Bloodwater and Tristana want you to gank. That seems to be what's going on. They think they can take 3 at a time, which they can, to be honest.
Yeah, they probably can. A good hook, a good play, and some massive damage.
See a pink going down top lane. Maokai now has 0 vision. Probably going to see him back here. I don't know if I would stay there with a Lee Sin lingering. Bloodwater wisely. Oh god, the grab. Busting the nuts is pretty much gone at this point. Tristana with her hyper carry resets, jumps in, buster shots, jumps out. So fantastic playing so far. Haven't really seen too good of a game yet in this tournament. Really a lot of it's just been domination, and that theme continues here. They're trying to chase Thresh. Not really gonna happen. Lee Sin goes in with Lee Syndrome. They're gonna dive. They're gonna dive onto a heal. The heal bait. Oh my god, the Thresh is real. The Thresh is real. Double kill picked up. Oh my god, why would you dive a Thresh? Why would you ever dive a Thresh? It's kind of like
I was
doing
just thinking that.
exactly what you shouldn't do. Like, that's like smoking crack. That's what that is. That's the dumbest thing you could possibly do.
Still, people do it.
I know. It's like, why would... It's kind of like diving a Soraka. Why would you dive a Soraka? There's no point. You're not going to get a kill, and you're just going to die. Same thing with diving a Thresh. I don't understand why you would ever do that. Well, not even diving a Thresh, but diving a Thresh that has recently played on the LCS. Like, you know you're going to die. You know you're going to die. Like, why would you do that?
They already have the advantage of knowing
Yeah.
that he's a good player, so they really should have been playing a little back. But
Yeah, I guess I really shouldn't try knock it until I try diving an LCS level Thresh. I guess that's what I
Well.
should do.
at least you can say you've done it.
Yeah, at least. So, I'm pretty excited as far as this this tournament goes to see X full body erect. Oh wow, that shockwave dodge was immense. I have never seen this Sengetsu gentleman play, but he is doing some of God's work right now. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe he's trying to live
there.
up to his name.
Yeah. What's his name?
Sangetsu? That's an anime. That's an anime thing from Bleach.
Oh. Huh.
It's a sword. It's Ichigo's sword, if I'm not mistaken.
From what? So, from what anime?
Bleach.
Oh, okay. I never really got into Bleach.
It's a really huge sword.
Is it kind of like the Masamune from Final Fantasy VII? Sephiroth's sword?
Well,
because
to
if
be
it's
honest,
not, it's kind of like a bitch sword. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's if you look at Jarvan's, it's probably better and bigger than that. Plus, you can. It has a rope on it, sort of like a bandage thing, so you can bandage toss it around like a moo.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting caught in the jungle here. This is just pure map domination from traders not needed. Don't really know why this is happening. There's not even enough vision for this to really go down, but they're doing it anyway. Yeah, this is just intense how much of a stomp this is. Like, there's no chance. I mean, alright, so to come back, blue team would have to recover a 5,000 gold lead at 13 minutes, or purple team, excuse me, would have to cover a 5,000 gold lead at 15 minutes, and they would have to recover a natural counter. So Tristana is just the naturalist counter to Nami there is. I mean, you can't bubble Tristana because she's just gonna jump out of your bubble. We do see Jarvan coming in for a gank. I don't think this is gonna work. Wow, that was a great play. Death Sentence comes down, Fox comes down, Ignite goes down, Nami Wave comes down. Oh, Sangetsu goes into the back line. He does have his tornado up. Can he hit it? Oh, he gets the Wind Slash off. Might die though. Tristana's picking up kills in the back line. She's driving towers. Maybe not the best idea. She doesn't give a shit. She's going in. Teleport's coming down. Maybe not the best teleport. Tristana's still just auto-attacking. There's no focus. They haven't attacked Tristana once the entire fight. Lucian gets the kill. Lucian goes in. He finally figures it out. He's standing still. He should have kited back. That would have been a much better play if he had kited. But we do see Maokai causing some trouble. I don't think Lee Sin's going to get away from this one. But Maokai backs out. The teleport from Mundo goes down. Kinda late. Kinda late. Kinda unnecessary. The Lee Syndrome lands. I guess they got a kill out of it. But, you know, what can you really say? I mean, that teleport should have happened, 30 seconds prior. Young Matt still doing some questionable plays. He dived that Thresh. He's still chasing a Fed Lee Sin and a Mundo. Don't really know. He's dead. Okay. Maybe not. They should really back off here. They're just compounding stupid plays on top of stupid plays on top of stupid plays. So, maybe not be as stupid. That might help you guys win a little bit. The Lee Syndrome is just so real, and I know people hate when I say that, but it's just the way it is.
It definitely happens. The Lee Syndrome. I like that name.
Yeah, have you seen a buff go to Foop Squad since the originals? I don't think I have. I don't think a single buff has gone to Foop Squad since the original buff. Is Nami gonna get away? Is he gonna get away? Nope, she's not gonna get away. Unnecessary flash from Yasuo there. Kind of a little miscommunication.
Seems like Traders knows how to press tab better than the Foop Squad when it comes to jungle timers.
Yeah, they are really not great at securing those buffs, are they? Nope. I'm just impressed. Not only is Traders Unknown, or Traders Not Needed, excuse me, just dominating from the get-go, they are still not relenting at all. They are literally playing perfect strategical game right now. So they're just snowballing this constantly. Oh goodness gracious.
You do see it a lot, right? People getting ahead too fast and they just throw it.
They just get the god complex going on.
Yeah.
Certainly not happening here. Um, this is just crazy. I don't even, they're having an inhibitor down at 17 minutes. Um, I expected Traders Not Needed to win this. I did not expect this level of sheer dominance. I mean, this is borderline embarrassing, but at the same time, Purple Team's not giving up. Um, I was about to say they haven't surrendered yet. That being said, it's only 18 minutes into the game, so they can't.
I see.
But,
That's
but
painful.
yeah, they're still charging forward. They're still trying to make stuff happen. I don't
Yeah.
know if it will or not, but they're
It's the thought
certainly
that
trying.
counts.
Yeah,
It's
certainly the thought. Um, let's talk about the gold differential right now. We have 35.5 to 22,500. So that's 13,000 gold lead right now. Um,
that's a lot.
that's a
I'm bad
lot of
at
gold.
math, but I still know that is a lot.
That is a lot of gold. To give you a kind of a idea of that, Tristana has IE static shiv complete,
Mm-hmm.
and Lucian has Bork and two Dorans.
Ow.
So yeah, not really.
IE is more expensive than Bork, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, IE is a lot more expensive than Bork. Probably a good
So
1,000 gold more expensive.
so that's already a huge difference. And then
Yeah. Oh
Tristana
god,
also has different
Tristana's
empirics.
going off right now. This
Mm-hmm.
is what happens when you feed a Tristana, by the way. That was a dumb idea, but she went with it. Oh god, Lisa. There's just so much damage that there's nothing we're gonna go with Poop Squad can do. The Poop Squad cannot do anything about this. They've already got the Nexus Towers down. This is gonna be a complete win before 20 minutes. So, we followed the fan suggestion of watching the Foop Squad. Um, they were the FAP Squad for a little bit, and now
I guess they just went poop this time.
that's a 1930 win for the Foop Squad. So,
Ouch.
thanks for playing Foop Squad. You put up a valiant effort. Um,
Next time, maybe you have a different opponent and
yeah,
different chances.
maybe. So,
Hopefully.
hopefully. Thanks for playing. Again, follow us, like our stream, or follow our stream, like our Facebook page. Donate if you want. GG to Traders Not Needed. Fantastic playing. Great job, guys. And I really enjoyed watching Bloodwater on Thresh, and that Tristana was doing some great things. So, GG to both guys. We're going to take a um, quick break, and we'll be back in about 5-10 minutes, depending on if teams are retarded again. All right, guys, welcome back. We have two marathon games to decide our last two spots as far as who's playing. But we thought you guys, the chat's blowing up right now, so we figured we'd come on and talk about some of the things that are going on.
Mm,
Um, we had a couple, you know, comments on how unprofessional I was, so I added a tie. I hope you guys think that's professional enough. I think it is.
at
I look
least it looks
pretty,
good on you.
yeah, it looks pretty good right now. Thank you, Italo. We've been friends since like the beginning of this. Anyway, I told you guys I had a present for you, and I really do, and I want you guys to embrace this and truly understand that I mean this from the bottom of my heart. This is a present for Cheetos. This is what you got right here, man. I got this for you. This is yours. The stream. This is your whole thing. Just enjoy your salt, right? I got you a whole thing of salt. I know you don't need any more. You really don't. But I got you some. So I really mean that. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. So
Well, everybody likes some salt.
yeah.
Some like it on their eggs, some like it in their games.
So I've heard we've had some commentary from you about some Riven stuff. Can you tell us more about that?
Oh God. Well, yes, I sometimes look around on the almighty Google and the internets, of course, because that's a wonderful place to look at things, much rather than, you know, getting off a chair and walking outside. And I encountered some very interesting things regarding two top laners,
Oh
Zac
yeah.
and Riven. Yes,
What
Zac
was
and
Zach and
Riven.
Riven doing?
Well, it was mostly just pictures, and it involved a lot of goo in more ways than one.
A lot of goo.
Yeah,
Okay. Does
it
does
was.
anyone does anyone have any commentary on the Zach and Riven porn online? Like who watches this stuff? I bet Cheetos watches that kind of stuff.
I don't think he does. I
Like
really
he's
don't think he does.
I don't know. He's
He
pretty
seems.
salty. That would be kind of his MO.
Imagine, but imagine what would happen if you put salt on Zac. Like, is he like a snail? Will he like up? Or
I don't
see?
know.
That sounds kind of painful to find out.
All right, guys. Um, I don't know what the Go IRS thing is from, but
Hmm.
yeah, it's
I think it's the IO
yeah.
diet
Send me a
salt.
link. Send me a link. I no,
Oh.
don't send me a link. I don't want to see that at all. So
Are you sure? I
yeah.
mean, it can't be worse than Zac and Riven tentacle porn.
So again, we've heard your complaints about my professionalism, and truly, I added the tie for you guys. I want you to know, the tie is for you. Um, I'm sorry that you just think that my beard is peach fuzz. It's really not. It's just well trimmed. It's well trimmed. I swear to God. Okay, so I think we're about ready for the next game. Um, we've seen a lot of we'll call them uneventful games, and we will call the teams that played in them um, valiant efforts. We'll go with valiant efforts, even though they sucked. Um,
That honesty, I swear.
so
You know, people try to have people be honest, but with you, it's not even an effort.
yeah, it's not an effort. So
It's
oh, right, we're going back to the community MVP questions. Community MVP is voted upon. We'll let you guys know um, what the how to vote on that afterwards. After this game, actually, and we will allow you guys to vote for that, and the person who wins gets $50 in their pocket. So you can vote for anyone that's been involved with the tournament. You can vote for me. You know, I'm pretty awesome. I don't think I deserve the MVP though, not this time anyway.
Yeah,
Um,
you were way too rude. You don't deserve anything.
way too rude. Yeah. that being said, I really appreciate all the follows. We just reached a big milestone for our follower mark, so thank you guys a lot for following the stream. We really appreciate that. Any shares that you guys could do or any likes on Facebook would also really help us out. So thank you guys a lot. On a real level, taken away from the showmanship, we really do appreciate all the support that you guys have given us. We've watched this tournament grow from 10 viewers to now we're up in the 70s to 80s consistently. So we really thank you guys. We really appreciate everyone coming out watching the stream. I know that you might not like how I commentate sometimes, but that being said, you all suck at the game. So here we go. I think we're about to get into the game. Whenever I get an invite, I think we're going to be watching Carpe Diem Gaming versus Inc. Inc. just beat my favorite team in Team Electric. So, Cheetos, I don't think you're going to be allowed into the Skype call, my friend. I really, I like you and we're friends and all that, but I just don't think that's the way it's going to happen. So, we are now getting into Champ Select. Fantastic timing. I don't really have much else to say. So once this starts, we can get going. We do see a lot of challengers on one side and a lot of diamonds and one plat on the other side. So
Seems like that's the way to go nowadays.
yeah, just be challenger, win games, right? Uh,
Yep.
so in this round, it's going to be a little bit harder to make fun of gameplay decisions because we're typically not going to have bad gameplay decisions. Um, apparently, here we go. Here we go into the game. Don't have any bans yet. Um, once we get a ban, Syndra ban. Okay, I guess we're starting out with the targeted bans early. Um, They're going after their mid player. Braum taken out. Braum's a very strong support. That ult is obscene, and his amount of utility for protecting an AD carry kind of makes him a little bit bad to let through. So we got Aurelia banned as well. Aurelia, great top laner. Wouldn't really say she's ban worthy, but they banned her anyway. So lots of true damage, lots of sustain. Banned Yasuo and Nidalee. Another Nidalee ban. I don't like the Nidalee ban. I don't think she's ban worthy. Truly.
Depending on who plays her, though, she might be. In
That's true.
When it comes to Braum, I think like I've played against a few Braums, and I've played Braum maybe once or twice, but I feel like the biggest problem was his retarded HP regen. Like his slows are really really painful, but his
Yeah.
HP regen makes him able to stay in a team fight, not ever having to pod and just staying there, just being a wall to punch through. And
So
there's no
our
Vi usually.
so our chat wanted the Lucian ban. Didn't ban Lucian, and then we got a first pick on Lucian. So I'm expecting big things from this first pick Lucian right now. We also see a Maokai and maybe a Sejuani hovered over. Maybe. Let's see. That would be a really interesting pick. Sejuani, not really meta, but still a great champion. Huge AoE ultimate. Um, Lots of utility. Really slow jungle speed, though. There is a person in Challenger who plays only Sejuani. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with this. So,
It
we
might
shall
be
see.
interesting. I
Yeah.
actually like something. I'd like to point something out. Cheetos
Hmm.
has said, "Well, Ink is retarded. They banned Nid. GG, well played." So he is also expressing his personal opinion on a team, and even before the game starts.
Yeah, Cheetos. That's a little unprofessional, don't you think? I I thought I had enough of this for you, but I might have to go get some more salt. Um, so now I have to get hypocritical salt. Is that what I need? Do I need
I
salt
think there's
and
something called
hypocrisy?
garlic salt. Maybe you should get
Okay.
various types of salt.
Okay. We'll see. So BM Cheetos. Why would you call somebody retarded? That hurts. That hurts. Like you should not say that to people. Like I don't understand how you can get away with saying that. Anyway, so we see a Morgana hovered over. They did not pick Sejuani, sadly. They picked Orianna. So Orianna's probably going to go mid lane. We do have a Nami Elise picked up. So great pick potential coming in from the Elise Nami combo right now. Double stuns. Fantastic, fantastic pick comp so far. It will be interesting to see how they play the rest of the game. We haven't really seen the rest of. I think the purple side is Carpe Diem, right? No, purple side is Ink. We have not seen the rest
It's
of Ink's comp yet. They could run a strong disengage comp, and that's kind of what it looks like. Either a disengage comp or a hard engage comp. So they can pick and choose with the particular thing they have going on here. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they play that because Ori Morgana can really engage extremely well, and they can also disengage extremely well. They have splows, snares, and black shields. So
there's a Kog'Maw. I like that.
yeah, little void puppy. I'm a big fan of the
Yeah.
Cogmall.
He's
Um,
cute
yeah,
in a weird
he's
way. He's very
he's a little
cute.
puppy.
Hmm. His
Speaking of
music
little
is
puppies,
nice.
my
Oh,
roommate just got a puppy.
oh,
It's
Lord.
like a 7-week-old black lab. His
Does
name is
it
Maverick, and he's probably the cutest thing that has ever been created.
wait till it walks, pees everywhere, and chews up your furniture?
Dude, he's so cool about taking the just wait until he goes outside though. Like he'll
That's
start
impressive.
whining and I'll take him out to the grass and then he'll just like insta poop. It's fantastic. I haven't had a single we've had him for like 3 weeks. We haven't had a single accident. It's great.
That's indeed good. I
Yeah.
like that. I'm actually surprised. I've seen Nami
Whoa.
Lucian, but I'm surprised that there's no such thing as a Kate Nami in any of the games so far that we've
I
seen.
think I think Kate's kind of off meta right now. I mean, she's a good pick. She'll always be a pretty good pick, but she's just not the strongest pick that you can do. When you got a Tristana, Lucian, or Kog'Maw available, those are going to be your stronger AD carries because they have the amount of burst potential that you need, as well as the range or the mobility that you need. So Caitlyn kind of falls off the mid to late game, very strong early.
Yeah,
Kog'Maw, strongest late game AD carry in the game, probably. You can make an argument for Tristana. Lucian, fantastic early game, fantastic mid game, and doesn't really have too big of a fall off in the late game. So two really stronger AD carry picks in a Caitlyn. Um, you're just not going to see a Caitlyn right now with the current meta as far as either protecting the AD carry or mobility AD carries. So
I see. Well,
we,
I never really was too fond of laning with a Kate regardless, so it's okay. I don't
yeah,
mind.
they're not very friendly. So we do
Well,
see, well, since the delay has already started, we
mm,
see Ziggs did not take Ignite. We have 0 Ignites on the side of Carpe Diem. Um, so I'm a little surprised by that. All we have 2 heals, no Ignites. It's probably going to come back to bite them. Um,
mhm.
but we do see the top matchup of Mundo versus Maokai, and we just saw that last game. So what do
That's
you?
gonna be interesting.
Yeah, we saw the Maokai come out on top of that last time. Do you think that's going to happen again? I mean, what's the real win here?
Well, honestly, I feel like every game so far that has had a similar match as previous, like the Yasuo Ori and now the Maokai and Mundo, has been very surprising. Like both ended up being different with the Yasuo Ori. So maybe this time it'll be completely different. I think it just depends on how well you know the champion and how well you know how to abuse what the other person does.
Okay.
So I'm just curious. Like, I don't really have a set thing to say, but I feel like Maokai would be stronger against Mundo simply because Mundo has, like, his ult works differently. I think that's just why. I have a feeling that that's how it will go.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, I just feel like, to be honest, I think Ink has a very good comp because if they Black Shield the Maokai and then ball the Maokai, and then when he goes in and ults and Ori ults, then they're pretty much gonna trap everybody. Then if the Pantheon jumps on top of them, they're just it
But we
hurts.
do. We have a strong pick slash disengage comp on the side of Carpe Diem Gaming, though. You know, Nami, Evelyn, Mundo, Ziggs, great for poking back and just disengaging rather than trying to hard initiate. Whereas, Ank is going to have to hard engage with that Pantheon to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
So while Maokai ult really is impactful as far as giving his team damage reduction, as well as having a certain amount of damage return to the enemy at the end of his ultimate when he ends it, and Mundo only having that really strong regen, I think that those two are going to counteract each other.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Maokai is going to have a stronger team relevance. So if we get into the game and we see that the team we get out of the lanes to the actual team fight phase, I think that Inc has the advantage. But that being said, it's going to be so hard to push against Carpe Diem. I don't know if Inc is going to be able to close out this game in any real fashion. I think it's going to be a really big back and forth for a long period of time. So,
Let's see, yeah, I feel like lately all these games seem to be around the whole like just team fighting. Everybody wants to team fight. They don't want to split push or go and farm. They want to team fight. So I feel like that's a different thing versus how it was before.
yeah. And again, just recapping the format of our tournament. It's $300 for the winning team total, so not per person, total per team. I think it's 150 for the second place, and as well as a $50 MVP prize and $50 for the third place. So again, we'll tell you how to vote for the MVP directly after this round. And that will be that. Again, follow our stream, please. Like us on Facebook. Share us if you want to. And if you feel like donating, that really helps us out. Maybe we can get some actual professional casters and buy some more salt for Cheetos. So, you guys let us know what you want done, and we'll see what we can get. So, couple of border wars here. We got 2 diamonds, 2 challengers versus 4 plats and a diamond. Spectrum, the odd man out here does not have a border. Does not have a border. Kind of sad.
Well, maybe he's just a really good player. I mean,
Maybe.
he might like surprise all of us. Who knows? Also, I have a question for you specifically.
Okay, go ahead.
I know I made a remark about the kitty and the scratch pole earlier,
Yeah.
but do you like cats? Because
No.
you always seem to say meow kai. It's wonderful.
Well, that's
Everybody
because that's
likes
his
it.
name.
No, it's mao kai. It's
No.
not meow.
It's Maokai.
Alright. Well, I like that better too.
You
No,
can.
I like it better. I like it better. It's okay. It's okay.
I don't
like
like cats. I'm a dog individual.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So no Nidalee for you?
No.
No kitty cat?
I mean, Nidalee's a good champion. I liked her better when she was just a spear throwing slut. Now that she has a whole lot of different things to her kit, not really my favorite. But no, I don't have anything against cats. I really like playing Rengar. I don't have anything against in-game cats. But if you're asking me like if I want a cat in real life, no, kill that thing. Like get it away from me. I don't want it. So.
See?
We do have an early invade spotted out by a ward. This is Ink's, I guess, early game strategy. They're trying to get a pick off or just take that red. But it was a great ward by Nami going ahead and getting that bush vision. I don't know if we'll continue with this. They don't have it. They didn't bring any sweepers to the table, and they don't have any available wards. So not a great idea to not have a sweeper this early. But we shall see. They're. I don't really understand this start. They don't know they've been spotted out yet. If I were Carpe Diem Gaming, I would have collapsed on this, but it looks like they're just going to trade their red buff over and put some vision down. So um, I think Ink at this point has figured out that they've been spotted, and they're just going to take this red buff and trade up evenly. Um, so Cheetos, I don't know, man. I don't know if that's the play for the sevens there. I don't think so. So here we go. We're just trading over the red buff. I guess good idea to invade early from Ink. Their bot lane's gonna suffer for it. Yeah, but I don't know if it's in the end it's gonna be a huge deal. We have Maokai early harassing Elise. Not a great idea, knowing that Mundo was there for the pressure. Probably more intelligent decisions to be made there. Oh, Pantheon goes in on Ziggs. Ziggs has to burn Flash at 2 minutes into the game. That was a great play by Pantheon, taking that red and then coming out in from behind to try and put some pressure on. Now that's going to be an easy camp lane for Pantheon, as he can just get in and then stun him. So what do you think strategically is the play for each of these teams?
Well, I feel like the reason why they invaded or attempted to invade red, I feel like that's I feel like Kog'Maw doesn't really have to be ahead right from the start, and that's why they were willing to take the risk. And well, I don't know. I have the feeling that they should just be fine, like, scaling out of the Lucian later in the game, as regarding to bot lane. But if Nami lands some nasty bubbles on Kog'Maw and explodes him a bunch of times, then I don't think he'll be able to catch back up. So it's all up to Morgana to keep Kog'Maw safe.
Yeah.
When it comes to mid lane, I feel like Ziggs can really escape some nasty balls with his pad. I'm sorry, that's what I refer to it as. No, his pad. His jumpy pad.
Oh. I was more referring to the balls comment. I thought that was funny.
Oh, yeah. Well, they both have a lot of them, so let's see if they can show them too.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, and up in the top lane, I already pretty much covered what I think of that, because, you know, I think that the majority of the difference there lies with the ults. I feel like Mundo's ult would be great if they go headfirst into a fight, but a Maokai can really, like, you know, go in and have his entire team back him up, whereas Mundo can only attempt to protect his team, trying to soak up as much damage as possible. So if people play around that and work around that, Mundo's not going to be that big of a deal. He doesn't really have that much killing potential either. I mean, he has his, like, what are they called? The swirly balls. Why does everybody in this game have balls?
I guess I don't even have a comment for that. I guess just big old balls. I think that's the play.
The hate is real on the girls. Oh my god. It's fine, I guess, but yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, what are you gonna play with for a girl? A taco? You know,
yeah, why
like,
not?
What can you put in that would be, you know, fun to comment on for a female? I don't know of anything.
Oh, I actually do. Thanks to a friend of mine. I was talking about Nidalee, right? Her skill Bushwhack. I was complaining about something. And he pointed that out.
I already got it. I already got it. Wow. Bushwhack. Okay.
So
ladies, if you want some innuendo for you guys, bushwhack. Bushwhack is the call there.
Because we all like talking about your bush.
Yes. I don't know. Some bush is better than others.
Yes, or the lack thereof.
Yeah.
But let's not talk about shaven and unshaven right now. There's not a Draven in here.
There is not a Draven, that is true. And I have a beard, so...
Yes.
Can't really talk about it.
I'm not sure if you can call that a beard. I mean, I've seen beards. But...
Alright, it's a fledgling beard, alright? I just started it like a week ago. I'm gonna need y'all to step off the beard.
Well, you kind of remind me of my older stepbrother. He wanted to have like a more satanic, devilish beard, you know, like a little goatee and stuff. And his hair would literally grow everywhere on his face, except for there. He was very upset.
Well, I mean, I trim my beard though.
Yes, that might actually, yeah. But you just sort of remind me of him because, you know, the lack of beard.
Well, I'm not going for like a satanic look. I'm just.
I know, but you're also not going for a beardy, bushy look, apparently. Or are you?
I don't really have an idea of what I'm going for right now.
Well, you can keep it this way. This might be safe, but you can't exactly call that a beard.
Okay. Well, I guess we should actually cast the game.
Yes. There's an exhaust coming down, right? I am very behind. I'm sorry. Riot is OP, and Europe is also quite the nerf.
Yeah. Alright, so we're 2-0 in favor of Carpe Diem Gaming. We see this Mundo just kind of taking over the Maokai up top. I guess the percentage-based damage plus the jungle focus to the top lane really has snowballed this game in Mundo's favor. It's been a great series of events for Mundo, as Maokai seemed to have the edge early with his sustain and lane. But once Mundo got that ultimate, the game changed a little bit. So we do see a lot of additional map pressure coming out from the blue side. Neither team has done a great job of getting deep wards in. We see that changing the game a lot, especially in high-level professional play. But
to be honest, I'm surprised because there's wards up top, but where's the wards from the supports? I mean, Morgana has a Sidestone, and even Nami has a Sidestone now, but I don't see any wards. They might have just bought it.
First deep ward coming in from Nami around the blue buff. Yeah, purple team acknowledging that that's warded. So interesting to see. Late warding. As you said, Morgana has a Sightstone and still hasn't used any of those stacks. Like at all. So
I mean, as a support, don't you feel obligated to instantly spend like 2 or 3 of those wards and keep the other one for like a spare ward in case somebody deletes the other one? Like, isn't that your natural duty as a support to put those things out there?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, now we're looking at a CS difference that's literally equalized the amount of gold that the blue team gained from those kills. So they're really starting to get behind by lack of map pressure and lack of control over the map. It's interesting to see that one team is so far behind just based on CS. I mean, we see 74 to 48 Kog'Maw to Lucian. That's a huge difference. Yeah.
Especially because it's a Kog'Maw.
We see a Pantheon coming in bot. Morgana all comes down, Chains of Corruption down. They're going to turn on to Nami. Maybe not the best target. Pantheon goes on to Nami. Nami goes down. Kog'Maw's still going. Kog'Maw takes down Evelynn. Lucian's still up, but Kog'Maw has double buffs. Probably not a good idea for him to fight it. He does just dash out. Gets that win. That's a 2-for-0 exchange, or 2-for-1 exchange, excuse me, on the favor of Inc. Great play by Pantheon. Great flash Chains of Corruptions there by Morgana. Fantastic playing by both sides. Maybe not the best way to go about the counter gank there with Elise coming in and getting the stun down onto Pantheon. Maybe wanted to focus on the Kog'Maw. That being said, they still did get their target, so fantastic play. You did give double buffs over to Kog'Maw. I'm going to be interested to see how that impacts things, given that Kog'Maw is a high cast AD carry, and with the blue buff, he could probably do a lot more damage than we're so far seeing from him in this game. So, great Black Shield. So, I guess this IRS character is doing pretty well, yeah.
You gotta be more rude because you're thinking too much about what you want to say because you're trying not to be. I think you should be.
I'm not trying to be not rude at all.
Then I'm not sure why you're talking and thinking so much. You were a lot more spontaneous before. Are you sure Cheeto's not getting to you?
I'm just commentating the game. They're not making as bad of plays, so I can't call them out on their shitty plays.
Well, Morgana's ult didn't even hit anyone because they both dashed out in time for
She
it.
got the slow from the Chains of Corruption, which allowed 2 kills.
That is true.
Can't control the flashes of people.
That is
being
also
said,
true. Ooh, Maokai is
Maokai is feeding pretty hard. That being said,
he
So-
almost gets the Mundo all the time. But
well,
just
that's the thing about Mundo. It's
Yep.
kind of like diving a Thresh. You don't fight a Mundo. He's gonna have his ult every time you think he's almost dead. He's not going to be. Great zigzag into a tidal wave, into a aqua prison. Mundo teleports in. Morgana ult goes down. He's gonna get 2. They're still focusing on this Kog'Maw. Pantheon's in deep. Pantheon manages to get at least down. So that's a 1-for-nothing exchange, or 1-for-1 exchange, excuse me. Pantheon for Elise. Great idea teleporting in from the Mundo. That looked like a certain loss. We do have Orianna roaming down here. Grab solution with the binding. Shockwave goes down. Nothing happening here though. Oh, Maokai comes in the back. Teleport burn. We got 2 more kills coming down. Scratchy goes down. Nami's down. Maokai is running forward. Does not get the binding off. Looks like they're gonna dive this. Maybe just want to take down the tower before they complete the dive. Kog'Maw's going in. Kog'Maw gets the Mundo. Tower goes down. No one's dead. That's a 4-for-nothing for me. Great play.
Wow.
Teleport was already burned for Mundo. He was already down there. Maokai comes in, full life, turns that fight around completely. Orianna hits a fantastic shockwave on 4 people. So, great play.
that was very impressive indeed.
Yeah. At least with the scumbag play there, with the little, what is it,
She
cocoon?
kind of like stuck out weirdly.
I think,
I saw
yeah.
that.
I don't know if that's a great place to back Morgana. You might want to choose a different location. No, she didn't get harassed this time. Alright. So,
Oh wow.
this game completely changed based off of that one teleport from Maokai. Fantastic playing so far from both sides, but they really tried way hard on that original play with Mundo. They didn't need to burn all of those cooldowns, so they had every single ultimate down before they started that last fight with Maokai teleporting in, so they didn't have any advantages to bring to the table. Not a great idea with a team that still has a full life teleport option available. So maybe needs to try a little bit harder to let the game come to them rather than trying to force things. So, but we shall see. I don't know. What are you thinking? This Maokai fed early, right? He's 0-2, but he made a great play. Does that disqualify him from being bad at playing?
Well,
I don't know.
I'm not sure either. Like, I think he really needs some more jungle help, just because he can't win his own lane. But then again, Mundo does have crazy sustain, and Maokai seems to have a lot of sustain as well. I don't know much about Maokai because he's a jungler and top laner apparently, so I don't play him that much.
Another Pantheon ult coming in. Tidal Wave hits him up. Cannot have any effective engage from that Pantheon ult. Great play by Nami. Maybe not the smartest play by Pantheon. Kind of a stupid idea there. There's no reason to force this much bot, especially since the domination. You know, Kog'Maw already has Triforce. There's no reason to force this much. You could have easily just waited for them to get on the tower and force them into a situation rather than trying to force it where they can just easily run away. So, apparently there's an argument going on in stream chat
About the Morgana ult. Yep.
Yeah. So what happened, gentlemen, was that the Pantheon ult showed before Morgana was in range, so they were already running at that point. So they already had enough range on the Morgana ult to flash out of it. And if you watch the replay, you'll see exactly what I said was correct. So, again, I thought I had enough salt for you guys. I guess I really just didn't bring enough to the table.
You gotta bring a couple pounds.
Yeah. So I guess next time I'll just, I'll remember to... Actually, I think I have some more. I think I do somewhere, but...
I would like to say I have some laying around, but I think I ate it all.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
well-
salty.
Yeah. Um, Again, Cheetos, you're talking about hypothetical situations that didn't happen. So maybe if you want to cast, you got to get that out of your head. I don't know.
Yeah, he has that player mentality, not the caster mentality.
So we see map pressure just being exerted from purple team here. Mount Mundo's still kind of pushing up that top lane with no real regard for anything. Doesn't have any. Okay, he did just put a ward down in that try. Has no vision coming up the river. Could still easily be taken out by a gank. Do see some ward battles going on over this dragon pit. This is probably gonna be the next fight area, given that dragon's up in 10 seconds. A lot of pink wards going down. Map pressure again just being absolutely exerted here by Ink. They have a lot of people coming down bot. Ori's not in great position for this. Ziggs is there. Nami's there. Elise is there. This is not a good fight for them. They do not have enough support to make this work. Maokai's teleport is up, so that's a consideration. Mundo seems to be roaming down to push up that mid lane. But it looks like Ink is still going to go for this. I don't think this is a good idea. They should, really back off of this. This rotation is not going to be good for them. Mundo's coming in. Maokai goes in. Pantheon ult comes down. Chains of Corruption hit. No flashes available to get out of it. Kog'Maw is cleaning up the back line. Mundo and Maokai are still taking out everybody. Maokai goes after Mundo. Mundo's ult still down. I don't think Maokai has the damage for this. Maokai backs off. Kog'Maw turns back onto the mid lane. He's going to push that down. Elise still hanging around, almost full life. So it's a 2-for-1 from purple team. Good play, good thought. I guess they decided not to do the dragon after all, which is what I thought was going to be certain death for them if they had kept on that dragon. They should not have focused Mundo. I don't understand why they put so much damage onto someone that's basically invincible. They didn't have good focus on that fight. Not really a great play at all. They are going to turn right back onto this dragon, which is still dangerous. I mean, there's still 4 members of this team up, and no one has any ults left. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. If they got to hit a smite. Okay, so Maokai there's no smite. Maokai gets the thing. Nami gets taken out instantly. What was she doing? That was horrible positioning. She tried really hard to get some kind of aqua prison off there, but just put herself in the way of every bit of damage that Ink has to offer. I don't understand why you would do that. A binding hits, but that's not really anything. So a lot of control taken for purple team right there. They got a dragon. They got a lot of kills. They had vision. It's pretty much all dried up now. It's just so interesting to see the plays that, Carpe Diem had this game locked down. They really did. They had a huge goal lead, and now they've given it completely back. They aren't CSing very well. We have 151 on Kog'Maw to 113 on Lucian. There's no reason for it, to be honest. I mean, Lucian had the lane perfectly.
They did. They really did.
Mundo was destroying this Maokai. Orianna, I mean, wasn't doing great against Ziggs, but I mean, it's hard for that lane to go either way, to be honest with you.
Well, Orianna managed to outfarm Ziggs, and they didn't really get any kills or deaths. Just Orianna had 3 assists, and Ziggs had 1, like earlier on. But after that fight, Ori picked up 2 kills, so I think she's gonna be able to dominate some more now.
Yeah. This has just turned into what seemed to be a really good game to beginning to be just a curb stomp. I mean, we have complete vision domination now coming down for purple. They're really starting to set up that map control pressure. Morgana's way overextended right now, but they, Carpe Diem doesn't know that. They don't have any vision. They don't have any map pressure. They don't know where anyone else is. I don't understand how at this point in the game you don't have that vision down, given this being such a high level of play. So maybe we'll see Maokai going hard on Mundo. again, don't really know the point of that. Hard to do any damage to a tank. So it's interesting to see what what everything is going on as far as this map control right
Maokai
now.
seems to be incredibly tanky now versus the Mundo.
Yeah, I mean the Maokai, he built Rod of Ages into that Spectre's cowl so far. I don't know if this is a good idea. He's going in, Pantheon's ulting in, Morgana's right there. The Chains of Corruption do not come down. Maokai just dies for nothing. Morgana timidly goes in. I don't understand why they're still fighting this. Kog'Maw's there, but he's getting all the damage now. He put himself in a horrible position. Pantheon gets destroyed in that back line. And now blue team's just chasing. I don't understand why Ink did this. I mean, Orianna picked up some great kills in the back line. She's making plays. Nami hits her with the Aqua Prison. Ziggs is able to get him with that bomb. Kog'Maw's still taking a lot of damage. There's no reason for him to be there. I don't understand why Ink just threw that game back to him. They had such great map control and positioning, and then they made a play like that where Maokai solo dove into their team 4 people deep and continued to dive. And if Morgana had backed him up there, I don't think it would have been as bad, but the Chains of Corruption didn't come down until there was only 2 people around to corrupt. So I don't understand why they did that.
Yeah, like Ink really made a lot of mistakes there, and the positioning from Carpe was just very, very good. I like how the Culling managed to pick up some kills as well. I believe it was just one, but he still managed to position correctly for every other thing that he did. And they just, I don't know. Carpe also had way more view on the battlefield than Ink did. So I guess it's a battle of vision again.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see. I'm a little behind, I'm sorry. It's the European stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like...
Nerf EU, please.
Yeah, please. Well, actually, no. Buff. We need a buff. Because, I don't know, have you ever played on the European server?
I have not. I have not played
good.
on the European server.
It's not good. They're all new-news. But, yeah. I feel like, Kog'Maw is still ahead of Lucian, so they might be able to, get Lucian back into the game if he has a red buff, maybe a blue. But the jungler also can't fall behind too much. And it seems like the jungler still has like more kills and less deaths than the enemy jungle, but it's still a risk to take to like give away buffs.
Yeah, definitely don't want to give away buffs. Another dragon fight here. Probably, this is probably going to decide the rest of the game. To be honest, a lot of people posturing around for this. Elise hits. Pantheon gets focused. Elise is almost dead. Kog'Maw just sitting in the back line. A Ziggs ult hits him really hard. Kog'Maw gets the kill on Elise. He's focusing on the Mundo. So much Mundo focus, but I guess they can't really avoid it, given that he's just sitting there in the front line. Ziggs is still here to poke this dragon out. Orianna's really low and just sitting near Ziggs dangerously. They get the dragon. Not able to get any of the carries on Carpe Diem's side. Not able to do anything like that. So they get buffs. They get the dragon. They're trying to protect this mid tower, but again, they didn't get any of the carries down for Carpe Diem Gaming. So not able to really take much from that fight. No real objectives besides dragon. And the gold lead, wow, I mean, it's pretty consistent. Ink is still ahead, but Carpe Diem is right behind him. So
it feels like they're not neither team is making a big impact to actually give an advantage. So honestly, I feel like this calls for a Baron, and we haven't seen a Baron, so I would be kind of happy to see one.
I
And
mean, neither team is taking an advantage. They're just playing
they're playing very
like
passively.
children. They're not like both teams have had advantages in this game, and they're just backing off of every advantage they have. So
Yeah.
if Inc. excuse me had played that well right there, they would have been able to get Chains of Corruption on at least 4 of those people and been able to snowball that one win into multiple objectives. We just see a great tidal wave coming down, locking them on tower. Morgana's low. Elise gets taken down by the shockwave. Maokai is still taking tower shots, has his ult down. That damage reduction is becoming huge right now. Yeah, I got you, Co-Man. I'm sorry. It's hard to think of sometimes.
It's okay. Thinking is often not entirely necessary.
Yeah. So
Soon,
we have a lot going on as far as gameplay right now, but none of it seems to be really strategically good. We have a lot of high-level players that just don't seem to be cohesive in the way that they're thinking about the particular game at the moment. So it's
I think
really
I understand.
confusing.
It feels like. Remember our previous remarks about the balls, right?
Yeah.
It feels like they're compensating because their playstyle seems to lack.
They don't have any balls. Yes, that's perfect.
That's pretty much what it is. They don't have any balls.
They don't have any balls. They're playing sans balls. They're I don't understand. Really, it's really becoming to the point where you really got to question their map control, their map presence. You know, they don't have the balls. They're not even grouped. You know, it's 28 minutes into the game and you got 3 people off farming.
It's no team fights, nothing. There's not even split pushing. There's just.
No.
I mean, I know that it's like a typical bronze thing to not know how to end a game, but are they trying to end or not?
Okay, so is bronze acceptable? Can
I
we
hope I'm
sub
not getting flamed now.
can we sub bronze in for the retarded comments? Is that okay? Because this is totally bronze to the max right now. They're 1-by-1ing into the Baron pit. Morgana puts her slowdown. Pantheon ults, but he does end up ulting. He's gonna get taken down. There's really no way he should live. That's obscene. Okay, Pantheon makes it out. Kog'Maw is shredding down Mundo, again focusing the tank, using a shockwave for one person. Great call, great idea. That was fantastic. That was so bronze.
Damn.
That was. How did Pantheon make it out of there? Let's be realistic. Like, he had like 10 life left. Kog'Maw and Orianna, again, 2 carries focusing the Mundo. Now they have nothing to defend this mid turret. Like, they really need to get these carries down. Lucian and Ziggs have survived every single team fight. Ziggs hasn't died yet. And they're not focusing the carries. They're just killing Mundo. Like, I understand he's threatening and all, but given the amount of damage that Mundo does versus the amount of damage that Lucian and Ziggs do, why are we still having Mundo die second or first every single team fight? I don't understand.
I did like the reason the Pantheon lived was actually because of the Maokai. Maokai saved his life, snaring the attacker. I couldn't really see who it was. I'm sorry. My unranked eyes hurt, but I really feel like they should attempt a Baron. I don't know, it would spice this game up so much, and they would just either it would become a Baron throw, or they would be able to end the game on it. So
is that really the tactical play though? You want them to just throw the game in? Like, while that's extremely exciting to watch, I don't know if that's what they're gonna do.
Well,
I don't know.
They do it in LCS, so
It looks like they are gonna set up for another dragon. We've never done this before, so I'm really excited to see the big differences in how this dragon plays out compared to the last.
what do you mean? You said they never did that before.
We've never had a dragon fight this game at all. So
Wait, we really haven't?
no, that was sarcasm.
Oh, okay.
I'm being
I'm
sarcastic.
sorry. I'm sorry. The unranked eyes. I
It's fine.
apologize.
It's fine. They're starting the dragon. Just Pantheon and Maokai. There's 5 people collapsing. Mundo flashes to take out Kog'Maw. Um, and Pantheon ults onto no one. Maokai's still in the middle of 4 people. Morgana actually lands Chains of Corruption on a couple people. Does not gets the stun off on Lucian. Lucian gets shockwave by Orianna. Kog'Maw's still alive, focusing onto that Mundo once again. Orianna got the ideas in the back line, destroying their carries. Kog'Maw takes the free kill on the Elise. Kog'Maw's moving forward. IRS is just, you know, he might be focusing that Mundo, but he is getting some kills. That is great. Fantastic play. Mundo does not make it out with his life. They do have the Ziggs alive. Ziggs isn't even going to attempt to poke out this Baron. Nothing they can do. 3 Baron going over to the side of Ink.
There we go. Finally
Yes.
a Baron. I finally
Carpe
get to see my
Diem
beloved Baron.
Gave
He's
away most of the chance they had to win there, which I'm really surprised about. That was a really bad fight initiation by Ink. They really didn't have anything going. Pantheon ulted onto literally no one. Maokai was in the middle of 4 carries, and the carries just kind of scattered like they didn't really know what was going on while they were fighting.
Maokai
kinda-
really did his job disrupting the enemy team.
Yeah, we kind of
It was
have like
nice.
$1,000,000 moves here with like 10-cent finishes.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
Isn't that how it usually goes when you pay for something?
I guess. Just not much going on here. And they didn't get back and cover mid, so they just lost a major objective in that inner turret. To be honest, blue side has the turret advantage, which is not good ever, but you know, there is a Baron and 3 dragons to Ink.
They should really like use that Baron to their advantage though, because it doesn't seem like they are. At least not right now.
Definitely. So we just see again going right back to farming. No vision being put down. No advancements onto any objectives. They're missing the wards that they are trying to sweep out. Okay.
Here's the red on Lucian. Like
Yeah.
I'm just now seeing this, but yeah, I see the red on Lucian.
First,
I feel like
I think
that's
that's
gonna.
the first buff they've gotten in a little while.
I
Mundo's
think
down
I've
here
seen
by
him with a
himself.
red.
Ace is right there. Morgana does not take down the Chains of Corruption. Kog'Maw's range might be able to poke out Elise here. Ziggs is throwing bombs from the bottom. He gets a 4-man ultimate. We still do not see Pantheon. Pantheon's ulting it. Pantheon cancels his ult. Maokai is still up front, taking tower shots. No advantage able to be drawn from that low Elise. Ink still putting the pressure on here. If they can get this bottom inhibitor, that all but guarantees them the next Baron. So, oh, Cheeto, no, you can't. After all that trash talk, you're gonna back out. Oh man, that must suck for you. Anyway, we got Orianna, Kog'Maw poking him down. That's a lot of damage to that Kog'Maw. Wow, Mundo gets melted. Kog'Maw is just destroying them. Orianna has such massive AP damage at this point. Command Shockwave just obliterated them. Pantheon's ulting into the back line, forcing them to back off from this tower. Gets down on Lucian. Maokai binds up Ziggs, hits him up. Orianna's just massive right now with Kog'Maw just raining down terror. This is going to be a free inhibitor. This is going to be pretty much a... yeah, that's a surrender. GG, well played over to Ink. Great game by both sides. Some questionable play calls. I really thought that both sides had equal amount of advantage for that particular game, and no one really picked it out. You know, Carpe Diem Gaming had a great advantage early and didn't do anything with it, and then they kind of gave it up right as that game ended, and then you know, Ink didn't have the advantage, ended up clawing their way back in via objectives, Dragon and Baron, and then once they got that huge lead, they ended up pushing forward and taking the win easily. But it took them a while to really realize that they were in the lead. So
It really did take him quite a while. I was actually pretty concerned about the duration of the game, but in the end, like, all they had to do was feed the Kog'Maw.
yeah, feed the
Feed the little
Kog'Maw wins
puppy.
wins the games. The Void Puppy there.
It's so cute.
All
I'm
right,
sorry.
guys. We'll be back with details on how to do the MVP vote right after this break. Please follow our stream, like us on Facebook, and share us so that we can get more viewers. And donate if you want. So we'll be right back after this break. Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome
Uh,
back.
yes, we are back to talk about the MVP voting before we get into our next third place game. Want to tell everyone thanks for watching so far. Thank you guys for making the chat really fun to read this particular week.
Yes, yes,
Um,
it was entertaining.
yes. We want to talk first for the MVP voting. Our administrator is going to place a link onto our Twitch chat to Facebook. You're going to click that link to Facebook, and there's going to be a comment. It's going to be like vote for MVP here, and you're going to type per individual Facebook account once who you think the MVP is. And we encourage you also to like our page while you are there. And please vote for your MVP there on the Facebook page under the comment that our administrator posted. So, thank you all for doing that, and we hope the best player that was in this tournament won. So, we're about to get into our next game. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so, kind of recapping what we've seen. Oh. Do we got to remake the call?
I think so.
Hold on, I think we're having a few technical issues right now. Okay, we'll be right back. We're gonna fix these issues and we'll get right back with you. All right.
Alright, that's weird.
It happened. Skype. And we're back again.
Yes, yes, we are.
It's alive.
Yes, it is
Sorry.
alive. I'm sorry, it's my favorite quote. Like,
It's
well,
fine.
not my favorite, but it's a nice quote.
Yeah, it's a good quote. It's a good quote to have in your repertoire of quotes, per
Yes,
se.
especially when you're like
Yeah.
wondering about something, and then
Yeah.
all of a sudden you feel like it's coming back to life, and you're like, oh, it is alive. There's hope left. If any of you get what I'm talking about.
Very hopeful. Very hopeful from Scarlet. Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
couple people seem to have missed the excellent expert explanation of how to vote for our MVP. You go to the Facebook link that Warrior Esports admin has linked, and you click on it, and you like our Facebook page, and then you comment in the comments section of the comment that pertains to the MVP, and you say who you think the tournament MVP is. We will count those per individual Facebook account, so you cannot vote multiple times. So please, we encourage you to do that. We are now getting into Champ Select. We already have 3 bands down: Yasuo, Morgana, and Irelia. Irelia has really been a focused ban we've seen so far today. I don't think it's been let through once. I guess people really fear that true damage and that equilibrium strike on her E. So
Well,
Maokai and Lucian banned out as well, and Gragas is the final ban. So see, an Evelyn hovered over for first pick. Evelyn was recently nerfed. Her hate spike ratio went down to 0.3, as well as a +4 scalar ratio based on level. and that's locked in. Still a very strong champion as far as map control and stealth presence. Able to do a lot as far as counter jungling. So, um,
Seems like there's coming a Thresh.
yes, we have a Thresh and Tristana locked in. Um, Thresh is bringing Ignite to the table. Oh, never mind. Thresh is not bringing Ignite to the table. So we have Thresh and Tristana locked in for um, Twist and Shout
That seemed to
fanfic.
be a good combo
Yeah,
for
good
them.
combo so far this game. Var6 actually played really well in that last game, but just was not able to overcome they're the ones that lost to Bloodwater, right?
Um,
Yeah, they lost to Bloodwater. So
yeah.
not able
I'm
to
sorry, I'm not good
overcome
with the
that.
names yet.
Nah, that's fine. Um, I know we want to see the finals, and we're getting there. We're getting there, I promise.
Yes.
But this game is going to be really exciting. I'm really excited for it. This is two great teams. Um, maybe we can see some more balls this time.
Yes.
As we have another Oriana in the
Oh,
game and a Ziggs.
Bromben. Bromben
Brom,
didn't go down.
yeah, they let Brom through. It's surprising that um, they let Brom through and also did not try and pick up Lucian. I mean Yasuo first for the synergy, but Brom's going to be difficult to deal with in
Yasuo.
that bottom lane.
Yeah, Yasuo is banned. So, the Yasuo is banned, but not the Brom this time. I'm not sure if that was worth it.
Yeah, I don't know if Brom is really as strong as a pick as people think. I think he got nerfed pretty hard back into kind of balance, but he's still very strong as far as his utility and ability to protect an AD carry. I'm really looking for them to pick up like a Cogmaw here. That being said, if they pick a Lulu and a Cogmaw, they're going to have very little AD. So they're going to have very little physical damage to put out as far as this comp goes. They do hover over a Jinx. Jinx would be a good pickup because there's not really anyone on the side of Twist and Shout that can really dive onto Jinx. And
Mhm.
if they do manage to get there, they have the Lulu ultimate to protect that anyway. So it's going to be interesting to see not only if Jinx can be impactful, because if she's not, the rest of Twist and Shout can just build magic resist and win the game that way. And
Mhm.
also if they're able to penetrate into the back line to kill Jinx. So um, we'll see. Uh, DeAndre Dion Raleigh. I don't even know. I'm gonna go with DeAndre. Um, Jarvan can penetrate into that back line, but if he goes back there, he
He
leaves the
really.
rest of their team open for Evelyn and Braum to just lock down completely. So if he doesn't
Mhm.
peel off of his team, there's no damage left after that. So it's a catch-22. You either peel off your team and let your team do the rest of the work, or you dive in and try and shut down the Jinx. There's too much damage, I feel like, on the side of Carpe Diem to really dive in there and to try and create havoc as a Jarvan. I think it's really going to depend on whether Jarvan is able to get tanky enough to really impact the game going into that back line, and if Carpe Diem's able to lock down any dive into the team and just let Jinx become a massive snowballing nightmare. So yeah, we're really all about that backline penetration here at Warrior Esports. So just
Yeah.
and you guys know,
You gotta
and
have
we
that
haven't even
penetration.
touched on the Fiora pick.
I like
Uh,
that. I
I
really like Fiora as a pick. It's a personal opinion of mine, but I actually know a very good Fiora jungler who wins games just because he plays Fiora.
well, this is not a Fiora jungle.
I know,
Uh,
which is why I have a little less faith in it, but I really want to see what Fiora brings to that team.
I don't know. This is giving me the chilies right here. I don't know if Fiora is a great pick because of the fact that Lulu is top. You pick Fiora into someone that you're going to be able to insta-gib once you get into a certain level 6 area. But Lulu with her ult is just going to be able to counteract every bit of damage that Fiora can do. And then on
Hmm.
top of that, Fiora has to bring Ignite to even have any kill potential in lane. Lulu's bringing a teleport. So that not only do they have a stronger pick in lane, I really feel like they're not going to be able to make as many map control plays because Fiora is not bringing that teleport to the table.
I'm actually sort of worried because Carpe has a Jinx, and Twist did not bring any exhausts, only ignites and a heal, which makes me feel like they're either not considering the Jinx a threat or they're going to go full aggressive on this.
Yeah.
But I'm worried. I also really like the fact that they picked Jinx into Braum because Braum's passive, like Jinx has a lot of attack speed, so she might actually be able to get a bunch of good procs off to stun them and have an advantage in lane.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see. We talked about how they didn't have the dive onto Jinx before they picked up that Fiora, and they
Mm-hmm.
certainly do now. So So maybe a dive buddy combo of Jarvan and Fiora is really what they're going for, with just Flux and Thresh protecting that Tristana. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so it really depends on how the early game goes. To be honest with you, a lot of games you can kind of just assume the early game is going to go a certain way. If Fiora can come out of lane not losing, I think that Twist and Shout has such an advantage based on their damage ability. Whereas Carpe Diem is really going to have to play the map control game from the beginning to the end of this game. So I'm really interested to see. They're basically putting all of their eggs into the Jinx basket. So unless Jinx
Mm-hmm.
can bring enough damage without any other AD, the rest of the team, if Twist and Shout is as smart as they should be and builds the requisite MR to really counteract most of the damage on the side of Carpe Diem, I really think that's going to be a game changer. But it really depends. Again, if the early game goes to where Twist and Shout is snowballing, that's going to be where they're going to want to win. If they let Fiora get behind or let Fiora do anything remotely not winning the lane, they're going to be so crippled going into the late game because of the fact that that's most of their dive ability. So they're going to continue to try and dive in there with Jarvan and Fiora, and it's just not going to work.
I don't know. I'm really looking forward to this also because if you look at it, Braum is really tanky. So if Oriana managed to get a good ult off of it on him, then they might actually be able to trap the enemy team and just keep them there with Braum's slow and stuff. It will be quite the yeah. I would like to see what they do with everything.
Yeah, I think Braum Jinx bot is going to be a monstrous lane. Um, we had a very scholarly and intelligent gentleman in the chat, Chocolate Turtle, point out that when you get that Braum stun off with Jinx, you can just throw down the Flame Chompers, and whoever they
Mm-hmm.
land that on is going to be pretty much dead. There's so much crowd control that they're able to bring into that lane with Braum, with Jinx, with even Evelyn slowing them if they get that gank off. The amount of crowd control that Carpe Diem has is just over the top compared to the amount of crowd control that you know I can't remember the name.
Wasn't it Twist?
Twist
Yeah.
and Shout, yes, the Twist and Shout's going to be able to bring with Lux and Thresh. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they play this game. If I'm expecting to see Jarvan camp the top lane. If Fiora does
Mm-hmm.
not get ahead, it's going to be very difficult to create any type of plays based on their team comp. So
I'm really looking forward to seeing how this turns out because usually you can generally say like this person has a more like a bigger advantage in this lane versus that person, but here it just really I'm curious how it turns out. You can't really say, "Oh yeah, Jinx and Braum are definitely gonna win that matchup." You just It really depends.
Yeah, definitely. So we finally into the game now. Pretty normal buys across the board. We see Braum and Thresh both going for that Targon's Brace early. So actually, I don't think it's called Targon's Relic Shield early. That builds
Hmm.
into Targon's Brace later. The Relic Shield not as effective on Thresh as it is on Braum. Braum gets that execute with the Relic Shield, whereas Thresh has to time the last hit. So a little
Hmm.
bit more difficult, but we'll see how it goes for each of them.
Yeah, I personally don't like having Relic Shield on Thresh. I very muchly am for Ancient Coin, but that's just because it's easier to chase down enemies and then hook them or flash hook them. But yeah, for the extra defensive stat, it really, really would be good.
Yeah, definitely. So we see a early red invade. Lux is not aware of what's going on. She's roaming around in the jungle. She has no idea the purple team is there. The Braum CC misses. Wow, they gave up a free kill because of a missed skill shot. Now purple team knows exactly where, excuse me, now Twist and Shout knows exactly where the Carpe Diem is. They have full vision of them. Carpe Diem's just going straight for the red buff, and now Twist and Shout has to give up that red buff. Or excuse me, Carpe Diem has to give up that red buff that they were just invaded for because Twist and Shout already has that ability to go into their jungle full of confidence that Carpe Diem isn't there. However, Carpe Diem does have 3 people now committed to the red side of this jungle. I don't know if this Jinx is going... Yeah, this Jinx is going to rotate up. Probably going to get caught here unless Braum goes in first. They do pull the red buff back into the bush. Lulu is there with Evelynn trying to take over this red buff. We see a Lux getting about. Fiora goes hard, ignites onto there with the Lucent Singularity landing. Lulu's forced to burn Flash.
Well,
So far, Twist and Shout getting the better of this exchange. Not able to get that red buff onto Jarvan quite yet. And Fiora is still chasing onto Lulu. And she gets her! Fiora gets 2 kills to start the game. And is going to get ample lane experience before Lulu is even able to get to the lane. That is fantastic playing.
I guess that's the advantage that the Fiora needed, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna be really interested to see now how much this Fiora is able to snowball that. Dude, that's a detrimental thing to happen for your team that early in the game. You know, you hear people talk about don't feed certain champions, like you don't feed Cassidy, you don't feed LeBlanc, you definitely don't feed Fiora.
Yes,
An
that's
AoE
one of
ulti
the
that makes
least
her
ones.
untargetable.
Yeah.
So if Fiora can keep snowballing this, I mean, you know, already think she has a little bit of a CS lead. You can't really say that, but she has 700 gold on her lane opponent 3 minutes into the game. That's huge. That's almost a whole built feeder item. So that's going to be crazy early. So
It's definitely going to be interesting. This also forces the Carpe's jungler to gank top early on, just to make sure that the Fiora gets put back.
yeah, so Twist and Shout's bot lane should have free roam. That being said, Braum and Jinx is a much deadlier combo early than Tristana Thresh, but you got to think the amount of map control that it gives to Jarvan and the amount of pressure that it puts on Evelynn to really counteract that top lane pressure is going to be rough. And we already see Fiora just back bought 2 Doran's Blades and a longsword. So she's looking to get this early game pressure going real quickly. So they really needed to get that Fiora down, and they did not. They didn't even try. So I guess Evelynn kind of thrown off her jungle game right now with not being able to get that red buff to start the game. I get both junglers really seem to have no particular rhythm at the moment. No ganks coming in yet. So we do see Jinx and Braum taking down double golems as a result of Tristana freezing the game, or freezing the lane, excuse me. So it's been a while. All right.
No, I understand. I understand. It's okay. It would be bad if she froze the game, though.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. Do you remember back in the day where there was a Leona spell? If you Zhonya's Leona's Zenith Blade, it would crash the entire game for everyone. Were
That
you on for
sounds
that?
magnificent. No,
Yeah.
actually, I downloaded League when Jinx came out, and I only actually started playing when Yasuo came out. I'm
Oh, okay.
fairly new to the game, but I just had a good teacher.
Yeah, I
So,
guess.
but
Okay. So now
I
we're.
feel like Braum is really having an effect in that lane. The stuns are almost
Oh,
constant.
great binding
Wow.
into a flag and drag. The Knight goes down. Lux is able to pick up a relatively easy kill based on the timing of Jarvan. Great binding there into a Lucent Singularity, into a flag and drag, into an Ignite. That was just a great combo by both of them. Great synergy as far as getting that damage off of. So, if
Is
Jarvan continues this particular trend, I mean, he was the first one to gank. And right now, Twist and Shout just has a huge early game lead.
Fiora is
Based on,
planning to go aggressive apparently. I'm not sure if you saw the ward, but
I
she's
think
putting a ward down at blue.
she's
So
looking to make as much trouble as she can for Evelyn, trying to get any pressure that exists for her. We have Thresh going really hard. Tristana gets locked up by the Flame Chomper. She's not able to do much. Heal goes down. Ignite goes down onto Jinx. Tristana not. Vox ults from the side, able to pick up the kill on Jinx. Tristana's still going hard on this Braum. I don't know if they're going to be able to dive this one out. Lux casts the shield as it wisely backs off. They're just going to push this lane out. Orianna's creating some pressure in middle. I don't know if she's going to be able to take the tower this early without any AP. But that certainly was a huge kill onto bot lane, getting that Tristana down with the ultimate. And we see
There's the Lulu
Jarvan
gank.
ganking again onto Lulu. Lulu does not have ultimate. They could easily dive this. They choose not to. Flag and Drag was still down. Fiora didn't have ultimate either, so there wasn't really an advantage to be gained there. Gonna force Lulu out of lane though. Fiora has 3 full waves of experience that she's gonna get before Lulu even comes back to the lane. That's gonna be about 2 levels full on Lulu. So not a great situation so far for the Lulu top against the Fiora. Fiora seems to really be snowballing that early advantage that she gained to the point where she is currently 1,000 gold up on Lulu already.
she
8
has
minutes into
20
the game.
CS. Yeah, she has 20 CS more already.
And yeah, I mean, as the chat pointed out, oh, Evelyn comes in off of a command shockwave from Orianna. Doesn't look like they're gonna be able to pick this up.
They don't
wanna dive
seem. Oh,
Lux.
Lux is still going back though.
Yeah.
She's not falling behind, so.
I mean, without Evelyn's stealth, there's not really any chance of them getting onto Lux as they don't have any hard crowd control. A lot of times you'll see either the jungle or the mid lane bring that crowd control, and neither of them really brought it, so they don't have any way to lock a champion down. We do have Thresh going in hard on Braum to Jinx. Not a great idea once Braum gets that stun off of you and gets those flame choppers down from Jinx. Just no pressure to able to be gained from that.
Definitely not. I'm actually surprised.
Tristana and Thresh might be pretty far ahead, but they don't have the lane advantage even it. So
Yeah. Oh, Evelyn ran into a pink ward, so she's delayed for a bit. But I actually feel like Ori ulted a bit too early. Like Evelyn wasn't exactly there, right, at that point.
yeah.
I feel like that made him lose the kill. Jarvan's coming bot now.
I don't know if this is the play. He gets down. Oh, the Lux ult comes in. Braum goes down, hits all of them. We have teleport coming into Lulu. Lulu gets the ult off. He's gonna get Lux. He's gonna get Jinx. He's gonna get Tristana. Wow, that was a great teleport from Lulu into the bot lane. Turned that fight around. We had a 4-person ult hit from Braum that canceled out a lot of the damage that they were bringing. Blue team just turned the early game around. We talked about how that Ignite versus Teleport was going to be impactful at some point for that top lane, and that was a huge impact. We just saw a fight turn from an easy fight for Twist and Shout onto a great 1-for-4 win from Carpe Diem, and now they're going to get Dragon. So really
That's another
great
gold
fight.
lead. Well,
Yeah.
they're not. They managed to catch up in gold. They don't exactly have a gold lead right now.
Yeah. So we went from a 3,000 gold lead on the side of Twist and Shout to a 300 gold lead off of one fight. So, you know, we talked about, my noob self talked about how that teleport would impact the game,
Mm-hmm.
and it really did have such a huge impact at that point in the game, just because there was no pressure coming from that other top lane.
Yeah,
Uh,
Fiora couldn't do much at all about that. It
and
was a very
Fiora,
well timed
Fiora's doing
gank.
really well this game. You can't really say she's doing badly, but it's just the summoner spell
Mm-hmm.
difference that was created because of the lack of teleport. So Carpe Diem just really pulled themselves back into the game in a huge way right there. If Fiora can get some kills off on Lulu, which it doesn't seem like she's going to be able to, they can. I mean, Twist and Shout has no reason they can't continue to win this game, but that was a big deal.
That's
Outsmited the Lux ultimate. Jarvan's gonna get a free kill here. No assist. Oh, the Lux did get the assist. Hit her with the ultimate, but getting that blue for dying, I don't know if worth. I think I would have just given that blue
And she
up.
she still lost it regardless, so that was definitely a bad decision.
Yeah. Braum goes in hard. Stun comes down. Tristana manages to dodge out the Flame Chompers.
Is
Braum
Braum's
goes
ult?
down. Exhaust is down for Carpe Diem. Tristana's still going hard. Braum's trying to get on Tristana. Tristana pops the heal. That saves her life. That was fantastic. Tristana's still going to
She
go
jumps
forward.
back in,
I don't know
and
if that's a good idea.
oh,
She got
wow.
the burnt flash as a result of that. Dies anyway. Wow, that was not a great call from Tristana. They did get the kill. I still wouldn't have done that. We could have easily pushed out the lane and lifestealed up. Not the greatest idea there, especially since you could just charge up your static shiv and push that lane. Great original play from Twist and Shout, did not end very well. Lux again just hitting all of her skill shots onto this Orianna, not allowing her to get any real rhythm down in lane. There is a 3 kill to 0 difference between Lux and Orianna. Excuse me.
Yeah, it seems like there's at least, I don't know. I feel like Lux has been really on point with her ultimates and everything, trying to steal blue and damaging Eve enough to actually kill her later on.
Ooh. Oh no! The Glitter Lance lands onto Fiora as she pops her ult onto Lulu's ult and is not able to pick up the kill.
She also used her flash there. She was
Yeah.
trying to, so I feel like she really lost an advantage there.
She lost a huge amount of advantage, a huge amount of lane pressure. Not able to turn that huge amount of pressure early into anything realistic now. Didn't even able to get enough farm to complete that Tiamat. Did pick up a pickaxe and some boots, but we do see Evelyn posturing for a gank down bot.
That would be.
Nothing going forward. No.
Carpe really needs to get something out of this.
Carpe has clawed their way back in, but now they're clawing their way right back out with the 2,000 gold deficit. They brought it back to 300 and just haven't done anything afterwards. You see
He
it.
made some bad decisions, but I mean, Twist also made bad decisions. Like the Tristana play, I feel like it was just a little greedy, like underestimating the Braum as a person and as a champion.
Thresh gets locked down with Flame Chompers into a Braum ultimate, gets taken down easily. Jinx picks up a free kill. Hard to counteract that. Evelyn with the great positioning and gank got onto Thresh pretty easily there. Fantastic play from Evelyn. Not the greatest play from Thresh. They don't have vision. They really shouldn't be out that far. And he had used his flay to push back Braum immediately before that. So when Braum popped that ultimate down, you pretty much knew that Thresh was going down. So Fiora's still trying to be aggressive onto Lulu, even though Lulu is a level above her, and Fiora doesn't have her ult up. So, she does now. It just came up. So, either way, not a great idea. I mean, she just lost a fight, burning everything that she had, and she still hasn't picked up any major items. Where Lulu just went back and completed Seeker's Arm Guard. So
I feel like she can, win the 1v1 if she plays it right, but she's just taking too much poke before she wants to actually fight.
yeah.
See, there's not much going on right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is just kind of a part in the game where no one's taken any advantages, and we're just not being able to do anything. Oh, Evelyn comes in for a gank on mid, but Jarvan's right there to counteract it. Oh, Fiora's really trying to go hard, not being able to do that on Lulu. We had talked about how that was really a big counter for Fiora, being on Lulu. It's just continued to be that counter. Not much she can do. Once Lulu whimsies her and puts down the Glitter Lance, I mean, Fiora's whole aggression is counteracted. So, especially since Fiora didn't build any lifesteal, she's just going to have a really hard time in this lane right now. She can't even CS on her tower. So much pressure is coming in from Lulu. So, we do see some ward battles here. Flag and drag. Lux ultimate is huge! Destroys Evelyn's face. Orianna ultimate catches two people in the back line. We're going to have another flag and drag here in just a second. I think the focus is on a Braum now. Braum is about to go down.
Yeah, he didn't have his ultimate up.
Static shift proc. The Lux binding into Lucid Singularity into, what is it? It used to be called Finale's Funkeln. I don't really know what it's called now, but...
the Seeker's Arm Guard item? That's Sonia's.
No. The ultimate from Lux. Does anyone know what it's called? Final Spark or something like that now?
Yeah, something like that.
Final Spark, alright.
Just call it Double Rainbow.
Well, it used to be called Finale's Funkeln, and it was really cool because it was in German and stuff, and then they changed it, so I was upset. Tristana going hard on the Jinx. Flame Chompers does not land. Tristana forces Jinx right out of lane, and Tristana's just able to. Oh nope, Big Braum shows up, trying to get Tristana's booty. Oh, he's going hard on Tristana. Ult goes down. I don't understand.
He's supposed to go back
that
to
the
the Thresh.
Down. Thresh is diving a tower for no good reason. Jinx does go down. Braum is going hard on Tristana. I don't think this is a fight that Braum really should want. Yeah, he wisely backs off. Tristana is still going in, still hitting him up. Tristana doesn't really have any huge damage item completed. She does have the static shift for pushing. And Jarvan is going hard onto Evelyn here. I think he thought Lux was going to be quicker on the draw. Able to get the kill easily. Orianna does try and roam over, not successful. Tristana gets stunned under tower trying to play with the Braum. Oh.
I really feel like Tristana is playing a little too greedy for her own good, but... Yeah.
Oh, finally a Jarvan gank onto this Lulu.
That will probably... Yep, that was the kill.
That was a kill.
But
Lux might go down. Lux gets soloed out by Orianna. I think she was a little low coming back from that gank. Great job by Orianna. That's the first time we've seen her really put any aggression on this game.
It's her first kill too.
Yeah.
It really did.
She managed to get double buffs from that too. So.
It's definitely a win for her.
Yeah. You know, this Braum is playing out of his mind though. Let's comment on how good this Braum is playing right now. Those ults have been on point all game.
Well, I feel like Braum's just doing Braum things. Like, it's not too difficult to be good at Braum.
Fiora goes down on the overextension.
Yeah.
Really out of position there. No, I mean, she put a ward down as someone was teleporting in. Not really a great idea to be up that far with a teleport in the mid, not in lane. Hard to argue what Fiora is doing. She's putting a lot of pressure on the map, but not a great play there.
She's doing Fiora, I think. She's basically just trying to get the towers, and I mean, she died for it, yeah, but it's not gonna reduce her attack speed next time she comes back.
Yeah. We got Thresh making plays up in their grill. Lux coming down.
He stole the golems.
It looks like they're just going to power play this turret. I don't know why they're giving up mid for this. Mid is typically a lot more control than the rest of the lanes. Lux ult burned. She's going to get one more auto attack, and that... Oh no! The Lulu ultimate comes up right in time. That was fantastic.
There's a Thresh.
He's probably going to secure this kill for Lux. Lux gets the auto attack down. Thresh, the god, playing like the god. You get a good Thresh, the game's pretty over, so...
Yeah, Thresh has been really smart. Because he basically made Braum's ult ineffective earlier because he flashed on top of the Jinx, and he forced the Braum to go back to the Jinx to protect her.
Oh, we see Braum and Jinx getting caught out in the jungle here. Tristana finally brought friends. Fiora's in the fight now. She ults onto Evelyn. Evelyn goes down, manages to take Tristana with her, but that's going to, in the end, be a 3-for-1 trade for getting caught in the jungle. Um, bad positioning there. I think that if they had just gone out the lanes like the normal people would, they would have been much better served. But as it was, they got caught in the jungle. The amazing amount of Fiora burst. Oh, the hook lands. Oh! Jinx with the shot from downtown with the super mega death rocket there onto Jarvan. That's why you don't back when you're that low in enemy territory. That's a no-no.
It's definitely a no-no. Yep.
Definitely a no-no. Lulu tries to make something happen. I don't know if this is a good fight for either team. I would. This Thresh is gonna die though. Yeah. Fiora just gave Thresh up for
Ori still had her ult up, and Lulu seemed to have it too, so if anything went wrong, they still could have used that.
Fiora does not have ults up, so she's not going to be able to do anything. Tristana is destroying Evelyn! Wow, Evelyn has no armor!
Evelyn's quite the Swiss champ regardless, so...
Flag and drag into a laser! Wow, Cataclysm laser combo just destroyed Carpe Diem. Twist and Shout's Wombo combo is definitely working in their favor right now. I really think that's going to be a free inhibitor. There's no reason it shouldn't be, except Lux probably shouldn't be getting blue when there's an inhibitor able to be taken.
Well, I don't know. The blue's definitely going to be helpful to her. I feel like she's going to build some magic pen right now.
Oh, surrender vote
That's the
comes
surrender.
in. I did not see that. Good game, well played to both sides. Carpe Diem tried really hard. I thought they had a pretty good chance at it early. Twist and Shout's comp and that early game kills on the Fiora just kind of snowballed that one out of control. I want to point out that the Lux lasers were on point the entire game.
They really were.
So fantastic playing by both sides. Again, everybody, please like our Facebook page, follow our stream, share our stream. Our championship match is coming up in just a moment. Make sure that you guys vote for our MVP, and we'll be right back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our championship round.
Yes,
We are,
it's the finals.
yes, the finals.
It's gonna be great, isn't it?
Yes! My
I
body
want
is
to see
ready.
that. Is it really?
It
Are you
is. It
gonna
is
are you
so
gonna go
ready.
for that double penetration?
I'm
Or
gonna
wait,
go
is it
for
hybrid?
the double pack line penetration. So, I'm pretty excited right now. We're getting into this. Remember that the MVP voting is still live until the end of the finals. So do that on the Facebook page. Follow our stream, like our Facebook page, and donate lots of monies. We did bring you guys a woman today, so I think we get
Yes,
money for
yes.
that, right?
The boobs are
Yes,
OP, right?
the boobs
Yep.
OP.
Mhm.
So we're getting in. There's some intrigue on this game. These teams used to be one team called Full Body Erection. They had a little bit of inner turmoil, so now they are two teams. They're two teams. We have um, Inc. on this side and Traders on this side. So interesting kind of thing going on.
Quite the history.
Ginormous Noob was the 80 carry originally for Traders, not needed. So it's going to be really interesting to see. So um, bans going out really quickly, picks going out really quickly. We got Braum, Nidalee, Ziggs ban, Syndra, Aurelium, Maokai ban. The bans haven't really changed all tournament. Braum did get through on that last third place game. Ended up not being as impactful as he should have been. But
Mm.
as we have it now, we have Ink versus Traders Not Needed, and a Lulu pickup in that top lane as the first pick for Ink, and Kog'Maw Orianna picked up for Traders Not Needed. So we are going to see, what is it, Zivs on Kog'Maw, and we're probably going to see Orianna on Sengetsu. So, getting into the next couple of picks, got another Jinx for I Am the IRS. Um, I Am the IRS seems to be the high up on the MVP voting, so let's hope that he can hold his spot and show that he is truly the tournament MVP. So, um, oh God, Cheetos is back.
Yes, yes,
The
he
chat
is.
chat just got real.
It
So
definitely did.
we have a Nautilus being hovered over. Nautilus,
Oh, Nautilus would be nice.
while really cool in his cinematic, not really as impactful as he should be compared to that.
He should
Um,
be played as a support.
you think he should be played as a
Yeah,
support?
he
Why?
should be. Because he has his awesome shield that can soak up like any damage, and he can hook things, and his hook is like a mix between Thresh and Blitz, so it's great. I also think that he can really disrupt, and his auto attack roots. And then you have his ult, which is just a CC bomb. So I think like I like playing him as a support. I suck at him though, but I think he should be played as a support more.
Hmm.
He's underappreciated.
Yeah. I mean, I think that could be a totally legitimate point. That alt is really actually quite good as far as supports go. It's kind of like Braum, except more targeted. Uh,
And it doesn't miss. And you
yeah,
know there's like
does not miss.
as the enemy
Yeah,
seeing that thing coming at you, you just know there's no escape. Unless they have a Morgana.
yeah. Unless they have a Morgana. Morgana changes the game so much. We
Yes.
see Wukong and Nami picked up on the side of traders. Kind of a great comp going on right now. Great wombo with the Wukong ult, Orianna ult, and the tidal wave. They do pick up Morgana on the side of Ink. That'll do a lot to canceling out Aqua Prison. Um, but we'll see. We shall see.
I feel like they're incredibly popular now. The picks that we've seen Oriana so much, and Kog'Maw too, Jinx as well.
Ooh, Renekton.
I feel
What?
like they're.
Oh, I guess this is going to be a mid Jinx. Tryndamere picked up. Not a top popular pick for top at all. Um, I don't really understand. Very easily counterable. Um, Rammus would just turn this game on its heels, to be honest with you. Rammus has got to be the most annoying thing to play against in the world. So we shall see. Okay, we got a Rise. Rise is great against Tryndamere. Really, anyone ranged is going to force Tryndamere out of lane. Going to be really difficult for Tryndamere to do anything impactful. So we'll see if he can farm out the most of the game against this Rise, and if that's really going to be the featured matchup. To be honest, all these other lanes kind of have a way that you think they should already go, but if Tryndamere can sustain out against Rise, that could be a really big swing as far as each team's power ability goes. So
I feel like they're despite the bans, trying to put their best bets on this game.
yeah, I mean, this is a big game. This game is a big deal. Whoever wins this game gets $300. It's not
Mm-hmm.
often that you have amateur tournaments with prize pools that are cash, and we at Warrior Esports are providing you with that ability to win some money and play in a game that you love. So, I mean, we really appreciate everyone coming out for this tournament. We really appreciate everyone playing. Really appreciate everyone watching. Um, just again, this is a really big deal. We have a former LCS player in the bot lane. We have a bunch of challengers playing each other for our title. So please bring your friends, come out and play with us, and win some money or some sweet RP. So um,
This is definitely gonna be fun.
yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
I can't wait to see this final showdown, I guess.
You might even call this the final countdown.
Why is that?
It's a song
I know it's a song, but why would you call this the final countdown?
because this is the final countdown. The delay remaining.
Oh, oh God, yes, there's 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's the final countdown.
Hmm.
We don't have another countdown to go through.
That is true. Well, that's gonna be awesome because I'm gonna say Happy New Year soon.
It's the final countdown.
That song, though, everybody
That
knows
song's
it too.
great. That
Eh.
song's great. How do you not like that song?
I did not say I didn't like that song. Do you know
You,
who made that song?
um, yes.
Mm-hmm. Who
Europe.
did?
Europe.
There we go. That took you
Yes.
long enough. Wow.
Hey, you don't just think about that every day. You don't think about Europe. You're not like, oh, Europe, but you do think about the
Yeah.
final countdown a lot. So,
Who wants to think about Europe? Like, to be honest.
I mean, why would you want to think about Europe when you have America?
Uh, North America, not
You know what I'm
America.
saying? No, no, no,
Oh.
no, no, not North America. Like the rest of North America, not great, but America,
Mm.
best. So, yeah, if you got headphones on, man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Really.
Why is
I
that?
didn't mean to break your eardrums there. Sometimes you just gotta sing on on a stream. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Um,
No, you should express yourself. You should show everybody how you feel and what you feel. Just not what you're feeling. No, wait, I fucked that up,
wait,
didn't I?
wait. What? You should express what you feel, how you feel, and when you feel, just not what you're feeling.
Yes, I
Like I
missed.
think you need to chickadee check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Yes,
That's all I'm
yes.
saying.
Yeah, I hear that often.
Chickadee check
It never
yourself before
happens.
you wreck yourself.
I always end up wrecking myself. I'm sorry.
9 out of 10 would wreck again.
Yeah, that one is the smart one.
You want me to sing some One Direction? I don't sing bad bands. I'm sorry. Um, I could sing some Tupac if you want me to, or some.
Thank you.
I could sing some Weird Al Yankovic.
Oh, God.
Wait, is One Direction the one that does "Too Late to Apologize"? Is that what they
No,
do?
no, I think that was older than they are. Because they're a
Really?
bunch of little. Yeah,
No,
not sure.
that wasn't One Direction. You're right. One
Uh,
Direction's the Backstreet Boys wannabe, right?
yes, pretty
Okay,
much.
okay, got you.
My boyfriend tends to refer to them as one erection. Because they're just a. they're
I
just
don't know who One
a group.
Direction is.
They're
Um,
just
I'm s-
They
All right.
blast through the speakers of every radio every once in a while, and it just makes you go,
I could
all
rap
right,
some.
can I
I could
switch
rap
this?
some Weird Al right now. I could rap some Weird Al. Is that what the stream wants? Is that what the
Apparently they
stream
do.
wants? I don't know. I don't think they want it.
They don't seem to want it enough. I think
Uh,
that's the problem. Like,
they don't.
they gotta get on their knees and beg for it.
Gotta beg for it. They
Yeah.
don't want it. They don't
No,
want it.
they're not begging for it enough. God. I don't. Like, I know how to beg, so I want to see that begging like, coming down.
I want at least 10 people. There's two,
It's.
three,
They don't. No.
four. Oh, that doesn't count. That
Mm-mm.
doesn't count.
He has a one in his name, though. Does that count?
Alright. I guess.
I feel like the game's about to start, isn't it? I think they're too late.
Alright. As I walk through the valley where I harvest my grain, I take a look at my wife and realize she's very plain. But I've been blasting and laughing so long that even Ezekiel thinks that my mind is gone. I'm a man of the land, I'm into discipline. Got a Bible in my hand and a beard on my chin. Yeah? Is that good?
Yeah.
Is that good?
It sounded like Weird Al.
It was Weird Al.
Yeah,
It was.
I know,
That was
but I
Amish
don't know the
Paradise.
song, so but it does sound.
You don't know
sound like
Amish
that.
Paradise?
I only know horoscope. I'm sorry.
Oh
I'm a
man,
pretty.
can
I know. I
the
apologize. I live
the
under a
stream host
mountain.
play Amish Paradise right now?
I live under a mountain.
Can we do that? No? Alright. Oh, okay. Alright. We can't play Amish Paradise. So, let's actually talk about the game for once,
Yes.
I guess.
Yeah. I mean, it is the finals, so we
I
gotta
guess.
pay attention to the game now. I guess.
Maybe. Okay, so we got a Spell Thieves on Nami and Morgana. Pretty normal. Rise versus
that
Tryndamere
poke
in that
coming.
top lane. Tryndamere starting the long sword with 3 pots. Not a typical start you see on most top laners. I guess he's really going for that sustain early just to be able to stay in the game. We do want to talk about
That
how
binding came down.
the intrigue on this is coming in. You know, these two teams used to be the same team, split up. Ginormous Noob and Hi, I'm D Noob split, made their own team, and now Sengetsu created another team with Bloodwater. So really interesting intrigue. This is a grudge match to its core. This is CLG TSM style grudge match going on right now. So I'm excited. I'm really excited for this
I'm
game.
also excited. Like, let's see if their personal feelings get in the way of their gameplay at all.
Yeah,
Because
I want to see their
that
emotional
sometimes
plays
happens.
happening.
Yeah. Like
Um,
that could either make it very bad or very interesting. Like
Yeah.
I'm very curious.
I am a big fan of the Astro Nautilus skin, though. That is a great play as far as skins go. You see Lulu mid against Orianna. You don't see Lulu mid as much anymore just because she lacks that upfront damage. But she is doing pretty well against Ori right now. So, oh, the binding lands on the Bloodwater. Bloodwater wisely staying in that bush, denying any line of sight for I am the IRS and Ginormous Noob. It's going to be really interesting to see. Bloodwater played a high skill cap champion last time with Thresh and is playing Nami, which is roughly the same skill level as Thresh is. So, going to be really interesting to see as far as whether Bloodwater can be as impactful on that as he was with the Thresh. But he is, you know, an LCS level support, so it's going to be really cool to see how he comes back in this particular lane matchup. He's doing really well as far as sustaining up onto Kog'Maw. I think that's the play they're going with right here. I mean, what do you think? What do you see coming from this bot lane? I mean, who do you think's getting the edge right now?
Well, I feel like they're already starting to go hard against hard. Ginormous is like, well, I'll just call them by their champion names. Morgana is already like throwing out bindings both aggressively and reactively, so that should be fine. And then Jinx has been trying to take advantage of everything Morgana does. The only problem is that, like, I'm pretty sure Kog'Maw outranges Jinx, doesn't he?
Ooh, this is dangerous.
Not entirely. Like, I'm
Yeah,
not entirely
well,
sure.
it depends. If Kog'Maw turns on his Bio Arcane Barrage, yes, but it's only up for a certain amount of time. The cooldown's longer than the duration at this level, so he's gonna have a harder time without that up. That being said, it's up pretty often, so.
Plus, I feel like Nami goes really well, like her E goes really well with the Kog'Maw. Plus, that extra movement speed bonus should really help him position correctly.
Definitely. We have Ryze not handling Tryndamere as well as we expected early in the game. I guess his harass didn't really get Tryndamere out of lane, and Tryndamere's pot start seemed to be more impactful than I had originally assumed. We had heard this guy was pretty legendary on Tryndamere. He's showing it right now. He's doing a really good job staying in lane.
He really is. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, we do have the Nautilus gank coming in. Great Black Shield. Kog'Maw might go down here. No, able to flash out. Able to get away from that gank. That's actually pretty surprising. I had written him off for dead at that point, but he did a great job of positioning himself, and Nami with the heals and the Aqua Prison onto Morgana right there, staving off any chase ability. So, great job.
Definitely. I'm pretty sure like Nami really didn't have anything to do with the arguments, but I'm pretty curious about the players that do have a problem with each other. It's obviously sad
Wukong
that
coming in for the
everything
Tryndamere.
happens.
Wukong is able to get the first blood on the Tryndamere. Tryndamere way overextends, does not have any vision. Really questionable with the amount of gank potential that Wukong has to not have vision and to not have Tryndamere's ultimate up yet. We see another gank attempt. Flashes the Aqua Prison, able to lock Kog'Maw up this time.
There we
Easy
go.
kill onto Kog'Maw via Jinx. I am the IRS playing out of his mind right now. Fantastic jobs to the Flame Chompers and hitting pretty much every skill shot available. We see a great matchup mid against Spectrum and Sengetsu, so this is pretty fun to watch.
That was a very good gang from Nautilus. Like, yeah, they just everyone hit everything, and it was very well coordinated. I felt like the Wukong kind of came out of nowhere. That was just how fast the gank went down. But Tryndamere did buy a ward right after he died, so I guess he learned from that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, really, the way you gotta beat Tryndamere in lane is you can't let him get to Bork before you finish any defensive items. So once he gets to Bork, if Ryze hasn't finished like Roa or Archangels or anything like that, he's not going to be able to stand in lane because Tryndamere is just going to be able to chase him down. And, you know, Tryndamere has an invincible ability, so it's going to be quite interesting to see how Ryze is able to play this moving forward, especially since Tryndamere has that lifesteal now and he can sustain in lane a lot easier.
I feel like all Ryze really has to do when Tryndamere pops his ultimate is just snare him.
Gang.
And Nautilus...
This should be easy. Oh, he flashed the grab
hook.
perfectly. That was fantastic. Flash is down for Ryze, though. I expect to see a lot of focus onto that top lane now. That was a great play from Nautilus and Tryndamere.
That was great. They at least forced the flash, so Tryndamere should have an easier time. But I feel like when Tryndamere pops his ultimate, all Ryze should really do is snare him and wait till it runs out.
Definitely.
His snare isn't too long, but it will definitely be long enough to take quite a few moments off of his ult. His invincibility. Sorry, it's getting late.
Yeah. Nah, I got you. Tryndamere going ham on this Ryze. Ryze not really able to get much. I mean, he's harassing him, but you can only harass Tryndamere to a certain point, and then he's just going to heal it all right back. Pretty boring mid lane. I mean, they're harassing each other a lot, but it's basically like two support mids versus each other, so it's a lot of shielding and running away and not fun. Great
They
bot,
really need some jungler impact. Oh yeah, bot is definitely doing some work. I feel like even if he is an LCS player, Nami's not really like making that much of a difference. Like the Morgana's really making plays.
Yeah, I mean,
Doesn't miss many bindings.
Nami's more of a late game utility champion. I mean,
Mm.
she has a lot of sustain in lane, but Riot seems to have focused on making the sustain champions not as powerful in lane for that exact reason. You know, they have sustain. So with that, I mean, Nami's just not able to have as much of an impact against as Morgana with that 3-second binding into the inability to crowd control her. So I agree. Really great lanes, except for watching mid kind of like paint dry, but
Yeah, but
bot-
mid is doing that. Like mid needs some jungle pressure to actually do something.
uh-oh, we see a
Seems like
gank and counter gank. Rise
There's the ult.
gets the focus of Nautilus. Tryndamere is destroying Rise right now. Wow, Rise is going down. Wukong is able to get Nautilus down. I don't know if you want to take on Tryndamere right now.
No, he probably
wisely got
pops
to
his
back
ulti.
off. Oh!
He didn't.
Perfect. No, Tryndamere popped his ult. Wukong was able to wait it out and get the kill. Great job
Wow.
by Wukong. Tryndamere should have popped his Q. Did not do that though. Unwisely. He knew Wukong had the mana and the cooldowns left. So Orianna just able to not pick up that on Lulu. Lulu ult kind of changed that game a little bit. So again, more watching paint dry in the middle lane.
Yeah.
A lot of intrigue top with that Tryndamere and Rise though. Seems like both of the junglers are really trying to get those two lanes ahead because that's really where the carry potential is for each team.
Definitely. Like it still gives a sort of like mental comfort.
Uh-oh, Soul Shackles goes down, misses
Yep.
everyone. Actually able to burn burn
Yes.
Flash on Cog.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So that's kind of a big win there, given that Kog'Maw has no other mobility. We see Wukong trying vehemently to defend his pink ward there. Tryndamere is just doing Tryndamere things, auto-attacking and spinning and stuff. Rise seems to be able to
He
go
needs the
hard.
chicken.
Tryndamere has no ultimate. This is an easy kill for Rise. Oh, able to get into the bush just in time. Rise still has his ult up. He may be able to chain him down here. No. Tryndamere is able to escape. He unwisely initiated that fight with no ultimate. He now has ultimate back up and can fight, but he was looking pretty low there. And now because of this jungler pressure that Nautilus had to put top, this Easy Dragon almost stolen by Jinx there, but Easy Dragon, because of the jungler pressure, had to go top. So, great playing so far by both teams. I think I think Traders is getting a little bit of an advantage here, just based off of its jungle play. You don't see jungle Wukong a whole lot anymore, but his ult is still really impactful. So, I don't know. What do you think's the play here? What do you think's going to be the turning point?
Well, to be honest, yeah, getting caught out definitely does help. There's that. But I feel like now that Orianna died, they're gonna be able to put pressure on that tower mid. That would give him that would make. I'm sorry. Purple team was Traders, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I feel like Traders loses a lot of vision then, and that will be a problem for them. That makes Ori easier to gank too, so I don't know.
Yeah.
She'll be like that. Being caught out was really a bad thing for her.
Well,
But it doesn't seem like they're getting the.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like they got it. So
They
I
were
guess
just
she's
out
off
of-
the hook.
Have ability for it. Well, they tried to dive onto it, but Rise actually burned his teleport to get to the mid to take the pressure off. Probably a great strategical play as far as saving that tower. Good job by Rise there, but he might lose top for it. We'll see. Tryndamere does have almost a completed Blade of the Ruin King, and that attack speed's gonna start chunking down towers pretty good.
Yeah. Seems like he almost has his Route of Ages though, right? So
We'll see. I mean, he's still about 800 gold off.
well, Tryndamere is going back.
Not going hard. Wukong
Yep.
getting called out by the Flame Chompers. He's still going. Aqua Prison lands. Tidal Wave comes through. Black Shield able to get that off of there.
There's the flash
Cogmall
for
is
the
still
ult.
going. He's going to get a kill onto Morgana here. Wukong comes in trying to get the kill secured. No real reason for him to be there as Cogmall able to do it by himself. Cogmall does have that Sheen completed, so he's getting a lot of proc damage onto his auto attacks with that long range ability by Arcane Barrage, right? No, Living Artillery is his ultimate, excuse me.
Yes.
So,
Yeah. You're right. I definitely feel like it was a good call for the jungler to come to bot, though.
Yeah.
Since it did stop them from actually being able to get bottom turret. Or at least it seems they might get it now, though.
Yeah. I think they're just going to be pushed off here. Either they had to give up bot or they had to give up mid. I think I'd much rather give up mid than bot. I mean bot than mid, excuse me. So actually they didn't end up getting either.
Nope.
Surprising.
I think they're just trying to play safe and not too greedy right now.
Yeah, I think this this Rise is getting them better at Tryndamere right now for sure.
Yeah, he's outscaling him, I feel. Like, because Tryndamere is definitely, like, supposed to be in team fights a lot and just scaring people, hurting them.
I would say that Tryndamere is better served split pushing as a champion.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
what?
was... I'm not entirely sure what Tryndamere thought to do there.
Well, I assume he was going to pop ultimate and then just didn't do it. So, interesting play there. That was some bronze. That was some bronze stuff. I'm gonna be real with you.
Maybe he lagged out. You never know, right?
Maybe.
Lag?
Yeah, blame it on the lag.
That makes it silver and not bronze. So
That makes it silver. True. That was a silver play because of the lag.
yeah.
That was rough though. I think really what I think he was trying to do was spin into him and pop his ultimate, but he just wasn't expecting the sheer amount of burst from Rise.
Yeah, that was painful to watch.
But with a tier and a catalyst already completed, I mean, you kind of gotta expect that from Rise at this point. So
He's got Rod now, but Tryndamere also has his blade. Yeah, Tryndamere is definitely way better suited for split pushing, but I feel like right now, especially with the Lulu, I feel like he might actually be good in the team fights too.
well, at 1 and 3, he's not going to be split pushing a whole lot.
No, definitely not.
Especially
He
without
really...
he didn't bring teleport to the game. So again, we see a team that has teleport, and we see against a team that doesn't have teleport, and we'll see which team wins. Cogmall was able to finish that Trinity Force. That's a big turning point for Cogmall. But we do see Nautilus posturing down bot lane for a potential gank. It seems like Bloodwater and Death Dog have kind of smelled this one out, not going too aggro. But Nautilus is about to lane gank through a bush that they know is warded. Oh goodness!
There's a teleport too.
Teleport coming down.
Tidal wave as well. That
Rise gets caught
got
up by
Morgana
the
to die.
Flame Chompers. They got Morgana. They got a kill, but it was sort of poorly coordinated. That would have been a huge gank if they had been able to coordinate that correctly. I think they're trying to posture down here for the tower and then turning right onto Dragon. So Dragon's up in 8 seconds. I think that was the main objective. It looks like they're going to lose mid tower for this. But they are going to get wards, a Dragon, and another tower. So yeah, they do lose mid tower. So yeah.
They might actually contest
Tryndamere is going to
Dragon.
go on to Orianna. I think that's a fight that he can actually win. Purple Tree gets the Dragon. Wukong goes on to Nautilus. Nautilus gets knocked up by the Wukong ultimate. Jinx just getting knocked up. Rise is chasing on to Jinx. Wukong forced to flash away. Tryndamere comes in. Lulu ult goes down on a Tryndamere. Tryndamere is wreaking havoc in the back line of this fight. Wukong goes in onto Tryndamere. Maybe not the best idea. Tryndamere's Undying Rage comes up. He's auto-attacking. He goes on to Wukong. Tryndamere gets taken out by Orianna as his ult ends. Morgana hits the snare onto Rise. It looks like that Traders got the better of that fight, going 2 for 2 actually. Lulu escaped. Rise is still chasing onto their team. Not really much
Might
stopping
actually
him.
get it if he
Rise,
does.
Rise does not have flash up, so there's no way for him to get onto them. But it looks like they're going to try and turn it on him. Soul Shackle goes down. Glitterlance hits. Rise gets a shield from Morgana. This was a bad move by Rise. Rise gets shut
Yes.
down by Morgana. That Lulu Morgana synergy play was fantastic. So, able to pull something out of nothing there by Ink. Still advantage the traders off of that fight via a tower and a dragon, and then they're going to get another tower right here. So, a really good objective-based play right now. Fantastic playing from traders. Really miscue on that bottom lane gank, but still effective in securing the objectives that they were trying to get. So, really can't call them out too much.
Definitely not. I feel like they're just, yeah. That play was very, very good. I also feel, like something happened that I wanted to point out, but I'm not exactly sure what it was since so much time went over. Oh yeah, yeah. I wanted to say that is exactly like the team fight that he needed, Trinomir.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
that was how I imagined it to go to, like the Lulu ult on Trinomir and then just him rampaging through them.
Yeah, well, you
That-
typically see Trinomir try and do the cheesy split push top thing all game, and this Trinomir seems to understand that he needs to be in team fights. And he actually played that team fight really well. He didn't really focus on any of the tanks. He just dove for the back line recklessly. And while it might not have seemed that he was getting a lot of damage off initially, he was doing what he needed to do to disrupt that Kog'Maw. Ended up taking out Kog'Maw and almost got Wukong. So we do see a lot of vision control coming in for traders over Ink, and we see Lulu getting singled out here by Wukong. Wukong almost completely taking her down by himself. Aqua Prison
There's
lands Nami. That's an easy snipe for traders going down on Lulu. So it's going to be pretty easy to just march down here and take this mid tower. We do see Trinomir still in the top lane, looking like going to split push, but I don't know if this is a situation where you want to split push in. You're already 5v3. I don't know if they can hold this tower without Trinomir doing anything, but it looks like they are committed to the split push. Kog'Maw just going to siege this tower down. Rise taking some tower shots, but he's really tanky. The shockwave hits, and IRS is able to kill Floodwater. IRS is just sitting in the back line doing what he can, but that Kog'Maw is really fed right now.
And Kog'Maw had a really good ult on
Yeah.
the Nautilus there.
The Trinomir pressure is pulling traders off of the middle inhibitor, but I think he's... this is going to be close. Nope, Trinomir bugs out, decides that he doesn't want to re-engage a la Maverick and Top Gun. So he pulls out. Fantastic playing either way.
He pulls out. That's a wonderful way of saying that.
Yeah. I mean, how else would you say it?
Well, no, that's definitely the way to say it. He didn't want to get stuck with the mess, so he pulled out in time.
Yeah, well, sometimes you don't really want the offspring of what your bad mistakes do, so you just pull out, you know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Definitely.
So, right now, what do you think they're gonna do, really? Or he's going back to base, but
At this point, a 5,000 gold lead's pretty massive. Rise is getting to the point where really no one can mess with him. So really what's going to happen is you're going to see Rise countering Trinimir's split push and then teleporting in for team fights. So they're going to reduce the amount of effectiveness that Trinimir is able to put onto the game and then move forward with that. So it's going to be basically a split push into a team fight around. I'm gonna say Baron is gonna be the next major team fight. I don't see Ink giving up too much for this dragon. That being said, Morgana's flash is down, which makes her soul shackle much less effective for the next fight. So. This is a really interesting game. They're both really focusing on this vision war that we had talked about earlier in the tournament, that no one really seemed to be focused on it. They are really focusing most of their efforts onto just getting this vision down, creating mismatches in intel across the map, and they're really doing a great job of it. As we said, Ink has no idea that they're a dragon, and they seem to be committed to face checking this dragon. So Wukong's going in, Aqua Prison's going to land.
Wukong ult goes down. The true damage from Cogmal's coming across. Excuse me, not true damage, magic damage, percentage based.
He flashed over the red buff wall though, so he
Yeah.
was fine.
Nautilus able to get out. Wukong ult down. That's a big consideration, as that's a lot of their upfront damage. Trinimir's already here, so the split push game not going to work out for him. Kog'Maw getting some pretty good harassment on Lulu. Has to flash over the Morgana binding, but he's still doing a good job of causing the havoc deck in the back line. Wukong able to take down Lulu. Ryze just destroys Jinx, and Trinimir's going down.
As soon as his ulti wears off. Yeah.
Bloodwater is able to kite him out. That's a free dragon. They're either going to turn on the Baron or go straight to mid tower. I would assume they would turn on the Baron at this point. They're going to get seen, though, going to it. So it's a consideration, but you have 20 seconds till any of them are up. So
Yeah, they're probably gonna go for Baron.
yeah, this is a free Baron, free dragon. This is pretty much going to be where the rubber meets the road. This is going to balloon out to about a 12,000 gold lead. I don't know if a team without a hyper carry, I guess they do have a hyper carry in Jinx, but I don't know if they have a chance at this point. If they do have a chance, it's going to be based on that vision game and getting a couple of picks to snowball into another objective. But they're already down 2 dragons at this point. They just lost a Baron, and they're losing on towers. So it's hard to see a way back that's not a complete throw. But that being said, throws happen. So
Yep, they do. I feel like, yeah, no, it's just the fact that vision wins games. Like,
yeah,
if you have enough vision and everybody in your team wards and pays attention to other wards, you just have such an advantage. But you also keep in mind, like, this was originally one team, right? So they know each other's playstyle very well, and they probably know exactly like the habits and where people would ward and what they would do. So
yeah.
they both have an advantage, but maybe
There are
one of
some
the
serious
teams
mind
knows.
games going on for sure.
Yeah, maybe one of the teams knows how to, take that advantage more than the other team. That's the ones that
Ryze-
come out on top.
Ryze is doing whatever he wants in this top lane. They're trying to create some pressure to pull something away from this bottom lane, but there's just nothing they can do. Ryze is 1v2ing them, and
Without a
Cogmal's
problem,
just taking
too.
down this tower. So at this point, there's just too much pressure coming in from traders. I think that they're going to push this in and kind of take the game from here. Not much that any team's going to be able to do either way. So we do see a Jinx landing on Tengetsu. Oh, the heal saves
Wasn't
her.
that
The Nami sustained
Nami
with
used
the
the
summoner
Crucible?
heal. Yeah.
Nami
Did
used
Nami use the
Crucible.
kills Crucible? Wow. Great
That's what
playing
saved-
Bloodwater.
That's
Great
definitely what
play.
saved Ori right there.
We do have a teleport coming in from Ryze. Oh no, this could be such a huge turn. Wukong ultimate goes down. Ryze is causing all types of damage. No one's focusing on the Kog'Maw. That game over. There's nothing they can do at this point. Huge death timers coming out. 30 seconds. This is at least going to be an inhibitor. Maybe 2. Fantastic playing.
Yeah, with the damage Kog'Maw and Ryze put out, it's definitely
Yeah.
gonna be like more than just an inhibitor.
I don't know. If they keep chasing on a Lulu, they might just get an inhibitor. That's kind of a waste of time. They're not really going to get anything from chasing her. But they did it anyway. So it's just going to be this inhibitor, and then they're going to have to back out. So
Yeah.
get an inhibitor. A huge gold lead. 13,000 gold.
Nami playing around a little. Oh no, wait,
yeah.
she wasn't. No, actually, I realized if her bubble hits her teammates, they get increased movement speed, right?
Really?
So, yeah, her Nami passive is whenever her spells hit team members, they get increased movement speed. So that's probably why she tossed the bubble on top of her team.
You know, I don't even own Nami. I don't know that.
I don't know Nami either. I can't play her with 200 ping. She's too like ping sensitive.
Huh. Well, great knowledge. Great game knowledge. Fantastic.
Nah.
We still
I
got
only-
Ryze causing all types of problems, though.
Yeah,
I think-
Rice is definitely a problem for
I
them.
think we know who to give the banner to of carrying this game. So
Well, I'm not so sure about carrying. Like, Rice is definitely a huge part, but everybody is doing well. Like,
It's true.
everybody on
It's
Trader's
true.
doing really, really well. So, I don't know, like, Rise definitely makes an impact, and he just speeds up the team fights, but to put it all on him, I'm not too sure.
Let's talk about the 75% kill participation by Bloodwater. He's been
Yeah,
everywhere this game.
he really has been. Like, that's a support. That's an actual, like, very good support. I enjoy watching him. The
Um,
Mik- like, just
I
saving Oriana with the McHills is a great play because otherwise she would have definitely died.
If y'all could not spoil the game, whether it's over or not, into the stream chat, that would be great. You are on delay, so please don't do that. Um, we do see traders marching down in the top lane. Pause coming through. Um,
I wonder why to pause.
I wonder why the pause as well. I don't know. We can't see the chat.
Chat being bugged, right?
Okay.
Like all chat used to be able to be viewed
Yeah.
by.
You used to be able to see all chat while spectating. You can't anymore. So now, traders are just pushing up this top lane while bottom lane pushes in with super minions. Rise just dives the tower. Yeah, so that's pretty much going to be the game right there. They're going to get the second inhibitor, and then they're just going to turn on to the Nexus turrets, and there's nothing they can do about it. So, second inhibitor goes down. Lost two members there, Nautilus and Lulu. Burned two ultimates. Difficult to see this
Yeah.
game ending in any other way, especially
Morgana placing down 4 wards. I think that was kind of an emotion action.
yeah.
I'm not sure what to call that. I don't
Well,
know.
fantastic game, fantastic ending. We do see the traders winning this in dominating fashion. Um, we see, Inc. played a great game, played a great tournament, just was not able in the end to truly cap it out and to finish, what they started. Great games by Inc. For the first time you guys won this tournament, even though you're, a second part of a team. Great time, great jobs. Congratulations, really much to traders. Fantastic playing all the way through the tournament. Maybe calling Bloodwater out early, got him pretty inspired. He played well the entire tournament. I didn't see him make a single bad play. So congratulations to your entire team. Fantastic
Yep.
playing.
Congrats.
We're gonna try and get a post-match interview with the winning team. So again, like our Facebook page, follow our stream, donate if you want to, and we will be right back with an interview. So be right back.
Alright.
Hello, welcome back. We're doing our post-finals interview with Spruce, the Traders Not Needed top laner.
Yep.
So we're going to ask Spruce a couple of questions, and then we are going to announce the MVP. So, Spruce, you went top Rise against Tryndamere and pretty much gave him the business. Is that kind of like a counter that you see a lot? What made you go Rise after he picked Tryndamere?
Basically, I was planning to play Lulu at the beginning, but then they first picked Lulu, so it was sort of a last minute decision. My team was going like Nasus, we could just slow the Tryndamere, but then I felt more comfortable with Ryze, so I picked Ryze.
Okay. So the Nasus was a valid pick for you. I mean, is that something that you play normally?
Like 2 games last season.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So no.
Wow.
Okay.
It's a good. It's definitely a good decision to pick Rise then, and it was like you dominated.
Yeah. Yeah. It was good.
So tell us a little bit about your team. Obviously, there was some turmoil going on with the other team there. What happened?
Oh, so basically, I think like last week or 2 weeks ago, um, like from the team Inc, Ginormous Noob and High MD Noob, we used to be a team called Full Body Erection,
Yeah.
but then they left. They left and joined the other team. So we found better players to take their spot, and yeah, we won it.
So so they just decided to leave one day. Was there any reasoning? Was there like a division between the team?
Oh, they were playing rank fives a lot with this other group, so they decided to play with them for this tournament.
Okay.
And we just found like players we knew.
So you talk about better players. I mean, you found an LCS addition in Bloodwater. I mean, how did you get him to play in an amateur tournament with you?
Oh, me and him go way back. I think back in season 2, we played Go for Law together.
Okay. So have you ever thought about going into the challenger scene or anything like that?
Oh no. I'm not. I don't think I'm that good. But our AD carry, he actually wants to be in LCS, and he's trying right now.
Okay, what's his name?
That's
Death
The,
Dog.
okay, F Def Dog. Yeah, he was actually really, really good. So I mean, you guys had a great team. What kind of enabled you to win the tournament? I mean, was it that you guys were cohesive? Was it just outright mechanical skill? I mean, what do you really think pushed it over the edge for you guys?
Um, Bloodwater was really good at shot calling. He told us like he told us about wardings and stuff like that, and our AD like knew how to control the lanes. And what
Okay.
what I did top was just farm all day.
Yeah.
like a
Yeah.
good
So
Rise should.
so I guess Bloodwater being that LCS support just knew the shots to call.
Yeah, his experience really helped us throughout this tournament.
Cool. All right. Well, you guys played really well. Do you have any questions, Scarlett?
Um, I don't know. Like, how do you feel now after you won versus them? Like, I'm sure you feel absolutely great, but are you like, what are you gonna do now if they like, whenever they search contact with you guys in the aftermath of this game?
Oh, we're still cool with each other. We're just playing on different teams.
Mm-hmm.
Like we still talk to each other. Like after the game, one of them actually like talked to me. We were talking about like how they messed up on picks and bans, and we basically outcomped them.
And
Yeah.
that's good because like there's never really that much fun in arguing and stuff. So if you talk it out, that's only even better.
It's just like a fun competition. So,
Yeah, it really is. Like, I mean, the stakes are high, but and I don't know. I can't really say it's just a game because it isn't. But I mean, it is a game. Like people don't have to die or something.
I guess in a weird way.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you, Spruce, so much for coming out to do this interview. We really appreciate it. Next time, we'll try and get the rest of your team. Our MVP for the tournament is I Am the IRS. So, congratulations, I Am the IRS.
Congrats.
You won the MVP. You will receive a $50 payout. Thank you everybody for watching. Please follow the stream, like our Facebook page, donate if you need to, if you feel like that's something you want to do. It helps us out. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in. And that is a wrap on the August 2nd tournament for Warrior Esports. Have a great afternoon or evening, excuse me.
Yeah, have a nice day and like the rest of it. What's left?